Remayer's recap for our viewer. Singular.
They'll like that.
Yeah. So we are
Nice
now
festive
live.
treat.
Welcome back. And yeah,
Great. I'm
Kiki.
glad we've done. I'm glad we're finished with the recap. I know what viewers hate is coming back next session to a last session on.
Yes. So yeah, you've got a big pile of cash. You killed lots of goblins, and you were just about to say about something that tasks that you might have to
Ooh.
do. Is everyone logged into the game, by the way?
Yeah.
It looks like it.
Excellent.
You know what we could do? We could have half an hour before we start the actual session of recap, and then a half-hour finish of what's coming next.
Yep. But not funny, Kiki.
Oh no, that sounds kind of suffering.
So yeah, we did that. We did the loot raid. We got a bunch of gold and silver and platinum and everything. We got 10 very heavy books. We got a big set of armor that that might sell well if no one wants to wear it. And we also got a very nasty, crackly magic staff, which we should probably take into the Silver and Stable. Sell off.
Probably.
Yep. You were also given a bunch of gifts by Lady Favour. And I'm just going to throw out a suggestion. Always nice to pop in and say thank you for stuff like that. To Capricious
Didn't we
Insane,
have a
very
mission?
welcome. You do have a mission from the Nightmaster as well. Go to the bank. And seeing as the bank is just down the road from Lady Favour's house, you could pop in there on the way to it.
He did make it sound like it wasn't very urgent, and he didn't really care much.
Well, the Nightmaster, he sounded like he'd been up for 2 nights playing Mortal Kombat or whatever it was, constantly, and hadn't had any sleep, and then suddenly had a great idea of how he could get past the next level. Or at least that's what
Let me guess.
going for.
He wants the Prima strategy guide.
He wants something that he called the Crown. He'd remembered it from somewhere. Something to do with something that goes alongside the idol that will improve his gaming strategy.
Yeah. Now here's the real question, guys. What do we think it is? Do we think this crown is a VR headset, or do we think this crown is a game genie?
Kiki. It's clearly Game Genie.
Game Genies was so nonsense.
It is not a Game Genie. Fucking awful cheating bullshit that is. Yeah, though you found a picture of him because he drew one and put it on the table.
Has he tried the sacred incantation of up, up, down, down, left, right, B, A, enter?
Of course he has. He's playing Street Fighter or whatever it is, and so yes, without a doubt, he's tried that.
You know what that is, right?
Oh yeah, sort of. I didn't play games consoles. Games consoles could fuck off. They made my head hurt.
It's the Konami code.
Yes.
It quite famously did ridiculous things. Like I think in Contra, it gave you 999 lives. It gave you infinite health in another one. It was ridiculous.
Yes, I'm aware of it. It is for games console people what IDKFA is for people that play too much Doom.
IDDQD.
Yeah. IDDQD indeed. So yeah, you're back at the currently back at the base the underground tavern, if you will. And Mr. In-Between has bought you all another drink for a very well done mission. You've handed over your taxes for the haul, and you've stashed whatever you want to stash wherever you want to stash it, so you're not greedy little thieves dragging around 1,000 kilos of gold. What do you want to do today?
Well, I mean, we should probably go trade in that staff before it does anything untoward.
Yeah, actually, on that mention of that, are you going to show that to Mr. In-Between?
It seems like the kind of thing that would be relevant because we don't want to attract undue,
Yeah.
issues.
He is going to, the moment you bring that out, he is going to go, what the fuck are you trying to do? You've got something like that. Get rid of it. Get rid of it now. In fact, don't go walking through the streets with that thing.
Well, it's kind of the plan, yeah.
Wherever you're going with that, go via illicit routes and wait a second, I might have something. It nips off into the back room. He comes back with essentially a large blanket that is really heavy. There goes, wrap it up in this. I want the blanket back. It's far too useful. And yeah,
You got it, boss.
don't get caught with that. Just getting used to having you guys around. If certain people with tattoos find you with that thing, you're spending more than a night in the cells. You know what I mean?
I don't think they'd keep us that long.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
Well, it depends what time of day it is, Probably want to go for the sunset.
Their questioning techniques take a long time. I mean,
No, they wouldn't just go straight for the burning.
No.
Oh.
They have some very interesting ways of getting information out of people, and those ways usually involve torture, killing them, resurrecting them, torturing them again, slowly killing them, bringing them back, and then repeat that 3 or 4 or 5 times until they think they've got everything that's relevant. And then when you're dead, they ask your corpse.
That seems like an expensive option.
They got government money. What can I say? Yeah. So yeah, don't get caught with that.
Not planning on it.
And next time you feel like bringing something like that in, let us know in advance. I can sort some things out that will protect your pathway in, shall we say. Fortunately, under here is pretty decent for avoiding being scanned, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty intent on protecting my pathway.
How would you suggest we let you know in advance? I mean, we've just seen you.
Oh, simple. You stash it somewhere that isn't here. You come in, you let me know, and then you go away and bring it in.
Yeah, but the last time we stashed something in the sewers, it was a drow corpse and it went missing.
Yes, you got a point there, boss.
All I'm
is there any secure locations you could recommend to us?
I might be able to come up with somewhere in the sewers for you. Sewers are very good places for stashing things.
Except Drow Corpse.
Apart from the drow corpse, but let's be honest with that. You found that drow corpse. Well, you found him unconscious. You made him a corpse, but
Yeah, so it was also a bad place for him to stone himself when you think about it.
Yeah. It seems to be one of those places people pass through.
Because
a
I was
lot.
there.
Hmm. But nonetheless, something else I need.
Oh,
Hmm. Seems remember the Hound, the pub we first met in? All those
Yeah.
weeks ago now. I don't know if you remember,
Yeah.
there was a drunk guy in the corner.
There's a few of those.
Yeah. Well, it turns out he's currently wanted by the guild. Don't you worry yourselves about it at the present moment. We don't think we're going to find him, to be honest. It looks like he was a spy.
Oh. How many places had you left him?
We know he's a spy. We know he was doing certain things and passing information on to the very same drow fellas that you found that corpse of.
Oh.
Now, at the moment we put two and two together, he's vanished. If he's found, he will be made to vanish in a much more permanent manner. But whatever or wherever he's gone to. But that does mean that that location is
Not secure?
somewhat less secure than we thought it was, and some of the operations that were being run out of there are being in question or observed, should I say. A, to make sure they're secure, and B, just to make sure that there wasn't any further leaks. So,
Yeah, you don't want leaks in your sewer.
but it is quite worrying. We don't particularly like to have drow assassins lurking around, and the fact that there are spies here and there for them, or certainly one spy. Where there's one spy, there's usually more. Just be on be on the lookout going forward.
did you ever check out the waitress?
I've checked out many waitresses in my time.
The one the guys on the pier were talking about.
What's the guys in the pier were talking about?
You been able to narrow that down, Victoria?
Yeah.
We spoke to you a few weeks ago about it. The
You
after
did?
we did the first mission.
Yes. In fact, it was. I don't remember it being a waitress. But certainly you raising my attention to the fact that there was something that is kind of resulted in this being found out. But certainly we will carry on our investigations there. Find out anything else. Maybe I'll let you know. But for now, if you go into the Hound, consider it to be not under the protection of the guild anymore. And anything you say or do there is likely being watched. By more than one group. Definitely by us.
When you say it's not under the protection of the guild anymore, does that include valuables?
It's not under the protection of the guild anymore. Whatever happens to it, happens to it. If someone were to set fire to it and burn it to the ground, as far as I'm concerned, not under the protection of the guild anymore.
Good to know. Anyway, you probably don't want this stick in the sewers anywhere longer than you.
No, I want you to do what you want with it, but don't bring it here.
We've in fact, you recommended a place. We're going to be getting rid of it post haste.
Excellent. Excellent. Is there anything else I can do for you? You're here before you. He did very well in the last mission.
Oh, well, thank you. I think we're done here for now. We got quite a to-do list.
Great. Well, in that case, do let me know. And oh, and give my regards to Lady Vera, will you? It's nice that she's found some new toys to play with.
You got it, boss.
She occasionally bugs our guys. Most people, I don't know. For some reason, most people steer clear. They think she's trouble, but
Yeah.
Anyway.
Oh, she's definitely trouble.
Oh, that she is. Right, get on out of here, you fucking degenerates. Where are you heading to next? Just so I can load it up.
The silver and sable, I presume.
Okay, I will.
Yeah, let's get the staff got rid of.
Yeah.
You know, we can't just chuck it in the sea. I'd imagine it would come back.
Oops, that's not this. That's the something else. There you go.
Why am I in costume?
Wow, we're in the costume shop. Excellent.
Because it's the same scene that you never left before. So you, by all means, remove yourself and put yourself back in. Or would you like me to do that for you?
You're gonna have to do it.
I can remove myself. Hooray! You.
Right.
This is a very tall, ornate building.
Yeah.
It is.
It's nice.
Good morning, Sarah. How have you been?
Very well, very well. How are my favourite new gang of customers?
Well, we're hoping you can sort something out for us. You might want the shutters for this one.
We're doing pretty good, but well, you'll maybe see after you've had a look at it.
Fine. Right you are. And he wanders over to the door and locks the door. Gives a sigh and walks back over to the desk. So you have something you probably shouldn't have, I take it.
We found a
Yes.
fantastic gift for you while we were searching around in places where it shouldn't be. We're hoping you can compensate us with a finder's fee.
I'll see what I can
So
do.
it's a fancy-looking stick.
A fancy-looking stick. Interesting.
I guess I've been carrying it, so I will
Yeah.
hand it over
So
once
you
he is ready.
slap it down on the table in its blanket, I'm assuming, and
Carefully, but yeah.
he begins to unwrap it, and he's like, "Nice, very interesting blanket, leaded."
The
Hmm.
blanket is not part of the deal, I'm afraid. We need to return that.
No, of course you do. I seem to remember selling possibly this very blanket myself.
Well, maybe don't remember too hard.
Maybe not. He finishes unwrapping it and passes the blanket back to you, and takes a long, hard look at the staff. Now, where is the staff? Did we?
Can't get the stuff these days.
We did make the stuff.
Was it the Stormlash staff?
Hang on, give me a moment. Let's go to... Oh, I can't see it in items on this one. I think it
Am I
is.
carrying it?
Let me open up the DM
Yeah,
version.
that looks like the one. Right. He sets a few bits out and starts mumbling something, and there is a faint air of magic in the room all of a sudden. Not that any of you really know what that feels like, but certainly the hairs on the back of your neck start standing up, and
A little bit more impressive for Vittorio.
he suddenly looks back up and goes, "Okay, I know exactly what this is. Been playing with hobgoblin mages, I see."
Not exactly for choice.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. This needs to be destroyed. I can't give you a huge amount for it. It's a valuable item, no doubt. But this has to go straight back to the authorities to be destroyed. This is a very, very, very dangerous item, as I'm sure you no doubt know.
It's
Everybody
reassuring that
take-
we're in good hands.
Yeah. I'll tell you what I can do is I can give you 150 gold for it,
Oh,
and I'll give you another 150 gold if you'll tell me exactly where you encountered this and all of the details of it.
now, That's more of a question sort of thing. How we thinking about that one, fellas? Do we tell him? I mean, we can trust him, sure, but can we trust him with stuff that we are maybe not meant to know?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not entirely sure we're able to. I'm not entirely sure 150 gold warrants the potential target we put on our head by handing that information over.
Also, this is not a conversation we're having loudly. Just so it's evident. If you whisper into the mic, you won't hear me.
Yeah.
Whispering quietly. We wiped that place out. If they're not going to use it again, does it really matter if we give it and we just get 150 gold? But then again, we don't want to sour the client sort of thing. I think we should just kind of.
We were clearing it because they do plan on using it again.
Good point. Yeah. So we'll just say it was an old place we cleared out. Looked like some kind of cash, but nothing else valuable. Maybe like that. You know, we caught them at a bad time, sort of thing.
I mean, if
We
we
can
wanted
probably
to
at
get
least
extra
tell
gold,
them
we
it's
could
in-
point them to that haunted mansion we were in a few weeks ago.
Yeah, but he knows where that is.
but we can at least tell them it was in the sewers under the city.
Yeah, that would narrow it down much, and it's an answer.
No, but it gives a rough idea of where they might come from. They know they're watching manholes and not the sky, you know, or a warehouse.
Elves could fly.
Do we really want them watching the manholes? That sounds like a bad idea.
I mean, he's our guy, so
Yeah, but he's going to
They're
be
also-
reporting this to the authorities.
They're also probably
Well-
already watching the manholes. It's just that this time they're going to be watching them specifically for hobgoblins as well. It's not like they don't know the Thieves Guild is down there somewhere.
yeah. I mean, it's one of those. If it was worth their time to deal with it, they probably would. However,
He takes the stuff and he actually just sort of opens the box for disposal and drops it into the box and closes it. Puts the gold on the table and he sort of leans across in a semi-conspiratorial manner to you and goes, I take it you know the history of the city and goblins, right?
barely a thing of it. We're mostly new here.
Okay. This is going back quite a long time. Sometime between the the Second and Third Great War. This city was, how can I put it? At one point in time, the humans and the goblins and the rest of the Brotherhood, the orcs, the hobgoblins, etc., had a go at trying to work together for a short period of time, and the humans used a certain amount of muscle, shall we say, to help build canals, build the sewers of a number of the cities. That muscle was in the form of orcs and goblins. They have a knack for cunning and planning, and brute force, and that was what was needed. Now that didn't last very long, and that relationship broke down somewhat tragically, and now we are mortal enemies again. But we've always wondered whether or not the goblins knew how to get back into the cities without needing to go over the walls or through the gates. And I suspect coming from what you just said, I suspect that's true. And the fact that they're using the sewers, if they're in the city, that's a problem. I do hope you don't mind. I will have to let somebody know about that. But they'll ask the question about the staff anyway. It's better that I can give them a full account of what I know. I can't give you any more money than that, though.
That's understandable.
But
A lot of people would say information can be the most valuable things.
that said, you have a nice stack of gold. If there is anything you like in the shop that catches your eye, by all means, you're very welcome to trade those items for the gold that I just gave you, and more, in fact.
Yeah. Don't really think there's too much that I'm looking for. How about you fellas?
No, I think I'm good at the
No,
moment.
I think I'm fine. I mean,
Yeah.
unless you've got anything you think could be useful to us. Any recommendations?
Yeah, I would hazard what is the word on magic rings and that kind of thing. Stuff to make you just, nothing too fancy, just well, a little bit more.
A little bit more. You're suggesting perhaps some sort of inscription on a weapon or something to make it more likely to hit, maybe do a little more damage, that sort of thing.
Yeah, those nothing too fancy, nothing too noticeable, just
I don't
the
think
kind of things that you might need like a low-end certificate to carry, but they're not gonna, break your kneecaps.
I'm going to step back at this point, and because I've been doing a bit of thinking about this. If you're looking for a +1, +2 type of item, be it leather, armor, or a dagger or whatever, that type of thing, no problem at all. I'm not going to worry about that. Yes, they are magical items, but my primary sort of what's the word? The driving force behind the Inquisition is to stop people firing, fireballs in the dockyards. Nobody's too worried about a dagger or a sword of so on. You'll get away with that, no problem at all.
Yeah,
It's not gonna. It's detect magic spell is essentially your big worry.
Yeah.
And
It's you can have a Glock, you can't have an intercontinental ballistic mishap.
yeah.
So much for the Second Amendment.
Right. So yeah, basically anything you can find in I've given you the link to the Thieves Guild shop.
Mm-hmm.
By all means, have a look around in there. If you can come up with something that you think you might want as an item that's within reason, by all means ask me. There's no point in having big piles of gold if you've got nothing you can spend it on.
You wouldn't get along well with dragons.
Well, they just think it makes a comfy bed. But yeah, you've run it. There've been plenty of slightly magical items floating around so far that they haven't set any alarm bells off for anybody. As you've been wandering around with, whatever.
There's the magic items list on the Thieves Guild.
But yeah, they will also do any little bits of enchantment to sort of make your sword or make your dagger a +1. That can be done.
So we can pick up nice little things like maybe a bead of force or
Bead of force. You might need permission from someone for a bag of beads of force. I do like beads of force; they're hilarious. Almost as nice as that beer that I've got.
Ring of infertility. I mean, I'm guessing it doesn't go in your finger.
God knows.
I mean, knowing Dreg, you saw what happened when he got offered a ring that let him talk to a Frenchman.
See, so I'm looking at the next one going, Ring of Jumping. Do you get to choose? Can you get a cheaper one that doesn't let you choose and you're always having to be jumping if you're wearing it?
Actually, while we were down in those Goblin sewers, one of the things I was really thinking about was how useful it would be to be able to see in the dark.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because we didn't want to alert them. There were too many. And we couldn't light a torch. And it was black as pitch down there.
You're looking for something that would give you perhaps dark vision.
That would be amazing, yeah.
I might have something along those lines. And he scrabbles around. Opens a drawer. No. Opens another drawer. You get a faint whiff of cinnamon and various other things. So, oh, that's my apple pie for later. Slams that shut. And after rummaging around for a while, he produces a pair of glasses with a faint. They look actually remarkably like the glasses that Mr. In-Between wears. Similar, not the same. Octagonal frame, green tint on them, black frame. Very stylish. These should do. Let me just see if can we find anything that gives dark vision in the Thieves Guild shop. I'm just
a torch of dark vision.
A torch of dark
grants
vision.
30 feet of dark vision.
Okay.
Which is a bit low, but it's better than none.
Yeah.
And it's only 50 gold. Which for a magic item is pretty good.
It's not bad at all. You know what? If you want that in the form of a pair of glasses, I will say 75 gold and job's a good one. It's a deal. You've got yourself a nice pair of shades.
Fantastic.
Yes, I'm obligated to get some of these if I'm going for more of the Blues Brothers look.
I
So
think
75 gold, yes?
75 gold.
Cool.
Fantastic.
Yeah,
How many
I'll be
pairs
up
have
for
you
that.
got?
Let's do some maths.
How many pairs
We'll
do
look like
you
a
need?
band.
You'll look. Should we get dye a pair as well?
I think that would be a good idea. Is this something that we can drag into a character sheet, Kiki?
No,
Not yet.
I will make them.
I'm already making them.
Ah, nice.
Oh, it's such a tiny thumbnail. Let's try and find a bigger picture.
I know this isn't how you describe it, but I'm stuck with the Splinter Cell goggles stuck in my head now. Hang on, who's who in this picture, Skog?
Well, as you are the bard,
I mean, I figured that one out.
the assumption being that, you know,
Well, but
It's-
Victoria's that short.
no, I'd say it was Alphonse and Harry.
Okay, so is Harry going to have them as well?
Yeah, might as
I
well.
think it's
think so.
worth Harry having a pair.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I think so too. Harry doesn't have his gold allotment, etc. yet. I'm going to drop that over into his thing.
Yeah, we'll take it off Harry's gold allotment. His gold value he should have received was, because it's slightly different from the others. Take it off of his 433 that he was about to get. In fact, I will post in chat the thing because it's just for the horde. So I will put it in here.
Okay, so he's got... Harold has 12 PP.
Uh-oh.
He has so much silver that he can barely move.
I like to think that Mr. Foxglove hands this over to him and just goes, "You're cut, thunk."
Just pass
All in
the
one big
anvil.
heavy sack.
Yep, and 433 plus that is 4, 5, 4, 6. And well, 75 off that, so that is going to be 385. Right. Now everybody
Yeah, do you want me to give people dark vision?
needs to get dark vision. Yeah, so I'm just going to drag the item. I'm putting one into you there, Kiki.
And
I'm
is
gonna
there an
remove...
option to have the item provide dark vision?
You can, but the
I'm guessing it's faff.
it's a bit
Or
fast
possibly Moonin.
and yeah.
I've already taken the 75 off mine, so
Great. Is Coat having one of these?
Yeah, Coat, are you having a pair of dark vision shades?
That's probably useful.
Mm-hmm. In that case, knock off 75 gold, and I will throw you a...
All right.
Okay.
Okay, done.
You will
Perfect.
have a nice pair of very stylish sunglasses.
Understandable.
Fantastic. I think that'll do us for today.
Yep. Fair enough. Next time you go and see Mr. In Between, he's going to think you're taking the piss.
It's going to be great.
Only if we're wearing them in front of him.
Why wouldn't?
Yes, but we are going to wear them in front of him, right?
Yeah, I mean, you really.
Oh yeah, of course.
You
Fair
don't need
enough.
to. You don't need to take these things off for any reason. Congratulations, you all have dark vision.
Yeah.
Nice.
Is it still meant to work when I close my eyes?
No. Okay, so your next order of business after that.
Actually, yes, I can see my eyelids just fine.
Just in black and white.
Dog vision.
What is your plan now?
Well, we've got the items. We've sold the magic items.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we should probably consult the
We should
map
go-
and or go see the nice lady.
Yeah, we should go to Lady Vera and then go to the bank.
Right, you will have to
Yeah.
forgive me. I didn't sort out her house in time because
So,
I'm in massive noob with Dungeon Draft, and in trying to create it, I managed to crash the program several times, get very frustrated, get very annoyed, etc., etc., etc. So in
I believe the approximate words were, "This is a shit program that was built by autists, and only autists can use it unless you have a degree."
fuck this program,
That
I
sounds
fucking
fair.
hate it, etc.,
Oh,
etc.
God.
Yes.
Yeah, that's how I've been feeling trying to learn how to use GIMP.
Oh, Gimp's, yeah, Gimp's at least as bad. So instead of a,
I remember using that like
Why are my walls under the
15 years
carpet?
ago.
why are my walls under the carpets? Indeed. So here you go. Instead of a thing, you can have a portrait I knocked up of Lady Vera for you.
You knocked up Lady Vera? Why is she only wearing one sleeve? That seems kind of...
She's kooky like that. What can I say?
It's fashion.
Yeah.
She's younger than I thought she'd be.
The asymmetrical shirt as well.
Yeah, no, she's young, dude. She's unbelievably fucking hot and fucking mad.
Yeah, I'd imagine her parents died in a tragic cart fire.
Her parents did actually die in a tragic fire, yes. And she's been left all alone with her manservant Alfred. Arthur. his wife Vera, and recently taken on Helen. But that's pretty much all she's known as never really had anyone to tell her no, and she's bored.
Understandable.
But yeah, no, I didn't
So
finish.
she's the lady who had us fuck with the ball?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah. So you go to
We
see.
should all probably be wearing our gifts when we arrive.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
You weren't already?
Well, I didn't wear the nice hair bow into the sewers.
Mm-hmm.
Amateur.
So yep, you go and are you going to wander around to the side entrance and knock there, or
No, we'll go straight at the
Uh,
front because they complained last time.
they
We should
did?
confidently go up to the front door
Yes.
and knock with
Yeah.
confidence.
No.
Apparently,
They,
going
they,
to the tradesman's entrance is the wrong thing to do.
they complained last time, so we should confidently go to the side entrance.
Well, I'll tell you what. As you walk towards the front door, just before you manage to actually knock on the door opens, and standing before you is Arthur. And he's like, "Ah, the lady's been expecting you. Do come in. Do come in. I hear
Yeah,
it was
Jan,
quite a show the other night. She does seem to be
Eh.
quite entertained.
you could say that.
It's good to see a smile on my lady's face. It's so much nice when she's enjoying herself."
Yeah, we'll. I guess we'll try and keep that up.
And she's actually at this point in the living room. So he ushers you off to the right, and you walk along the nice red carpet. And a scent of apple and cinnamon and deliciousness is coming from the kitchen as well.
Good lords, he's having the same pie as Silver and Sable.
It's autumn. Everybody likes a nice apple and cinnamon pie at this time of year.
I nearly bought an apple and cinnamon pie today.
See?
I had a cherry pie.
They're delicious.
I actually had a apple pie thing earlier.
What happened to her house? Because I'm sure we used to be able to
Pastry
find it.
thing.
Well, on the large map,
Yeah.
I was having it right as we started the game.
I can direct you
Not
straight.
that it really matters. It's more just where I thought it was as like a glass blowers, and it's like,
Where did you think it was? Top of Goldside.
yeah. They just said it doesn't really matter. It was more just I was like, I'm sure it was here last time. I'm just derailing. Don't worry.
It is, in fact. Do you know where the Duke's residence is?
Yeah, the big
castle.
castle.
It is straight across the road. There's a path that leads straight to the Duke's residence, and you just go north from there. First right, and it's the second on the right.
The Bull and Cheetah?
Autumn House, it should be.
Ah, right. That was me being the silly person thinking I could search for it in by her name.
Here
we go, Autumn House.
There you go.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's the grey one.
Yes. Not quite sure why it's gone grey.
It's listed as a mansion. It is in fact in is that Winclear? More sort of Bluegate, but yeah, fancy.
Oh, it's definitely on the nicer side of town.
Yeah, it's got like a whole tree in the back garden.
It actually has quite a lot of trees in the back garden. Lady Favour is a very big fan of nature, and she also needs somewhere
Must
to let
resist.
the cat run around and climb trees, etc. So
Eat
yeah,
the neighbours' dogs.
eat the neighbours' dogs, exactly. So yeah, you walk in and you find her lying on a chaise longue, reading a book, and she snaps the book shut, slaps it on the table, and goes, "My favourite people of the hour, come to see me. Oh, I am so blessed. How are you guys today? That was so much fun at the party. So much fun. I've little bit much with the sausage. Wasn't expecting that, but nonetheless, the look on her face, my word. I haven't seen a person take a sausage to the face like that in weeks."
It was not exactly part of the plan.
It doesn't matter. It was fine. It was fine. Absolutely hilarious. Hilarious.
Thank you, man.
After all, it was all to keep me entertained after all.
He smiles
Ta-da.
nicely.
So, what are we up to today? Are you off to cat burgle someone's mansion? Robbing a bank? What? Do tell me everything. I must know.
Well, kind of thinking the sort of a bit the opposite of that. Miss Vittoria is going to be opening an account.
Opening an
But,
account? Oh,
yeah,
I
well,
did see you talking to Marrow, didn't I? Victoria, you have to tell me everything. It looked like he was assaulting you, and then you ran off with Harold. And sorry, you ran off with that gorilla, and then you reappeared with Harold, looking somewhat dishevelled. I think you had a better night than me that night, didn't you?
I don't remember much of it.
Fantastic, the best nights.
Yeah, I think Harold did. He's still just sitting in his room, rocking back and forth gently.
He does seem a little traumatized.
I'm sure.
But
it's just a
but no,
headache.
Must resist jokes.
we've gotten to know the we got to know the banker, and yeah, he seemed interested in looking after some of our more valuable things for us.
Really? So you lot are going to go and open a bank account?
It's the initial plan, at least. Then we might be going and making a withdrawal, perhaps.
I knew it. You're casing the joint. Fantastic. This is hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. I feel like I almost want to come with you.
I was thinking you might say that. Now, it's not to say that I would be opposed to it myself, but at least for this occasion, it's probably best to keep a low profile and not attach ourselves to you in that way. But perhaps on another occasion when we're going there, you might, you might have to dress a little bit more restrained. But you could maybe tag along.
You presume to tell me how I should dress, sir? Only a husband can do that. You're not vying for that job, are you?
I feel like your current getup, you might be a bit recognizable, is all. It would cause comment.
You know what, Mr. Foxworth? People recognize me wherever and whenever I go anywhere. I try to dress down. I went from the big courtly attire, and I thought, I'll wear something a little bit more like the regular folk. So I had my tailor dress me, cut something up so that it was a bit more form-fitting and silken and streamlined and generally, not so frilly and lavish, and all of a sudden I'm turning even more heads. I don't know what to do about it. Perhaps I should just wear a sack. I can't go out in public without people going, There she is. Look, and maybe it's the cat.
Now, perhaps that might be to our advantage. If you were to be visiting the establishment on the same day, it might draw a few heads and take the heat off a little.
You know, you might have an idea. I could just be at the bank, checking up, maybe going and dropping something off at a safety deposit box or something like that. That's a splendid idea.
Kind of thing.
Done. A done deal. I shall make my way there on my own, post haste, and in no way, shape, or form be travelling with you. And if you happen to be there, so be it.
Well,
What's that?
I think after our initial look in today, it might be a little bit later before we go to do more. But what do you guys think? Mr. Foxglove going, fuck, what have I got myself in for?
I mean, we're not looking at pulling a job straight away. We're just looking at opening accounts and checking out what the security protocols are. We need to know how you access your account before we can actually go about conducting a heist.
Now, this does beg the secondary question of, instead of Miss Vittoria opening an account, could we just go as assistants to the Lady Vera? And then have an excuse to be in that part of the bank at a later point? Or is being attached to her a bad thing, and then we will have the fallout to potentially deal with of, oh no, Lady Vera's new guards stole from people, and that might
In
be
fact, that's a
repeat
very
to
good
her.
point.
But would she like that?
Vera, when it comes down to opening your vault, can someone go as a representative for you? What do you need to have to prove that you are there on their behalf? Is it just the key, or do you need a written note? Or
Oh, there's such a bunch of balls about that. You need to have your key, of course, and opening it, and you have to do all sorts of ID and everything else. But once you've got your key, really, you just need to show the key to them, and they will escort you down to the vault room and let you in to unlock the box. Of course, they insist on you going alone to these things.
No. So, it so happens that we might just have a key.
Her eyes positively sparkle at that. You found a key on some other place that you've robbed. This is fantastic. Whose key was it?
I wouldn't say robbed. It was more we found it while looking around.
I was looking around. Oh, tell me! She jumps up and down, bounces up and down. She looks like an excited 18-year-old at this point in time, like you're about to dish the dirt on an arch rival or something. She's absolutely, ecstatic. Tell me everything. Tell me everything. And you find yourself almost compelled. There's almost no way you can't not tell her everything at this point.
I was gonna say, I would like to give a subtle nudge to Foxglove and just a little. We do have certain confidentialities we have to keep, of course. We can't tell everything.
Well, no, but this is more of a protocol thing. If we have a key and we can just go and use it, then we can do it all above board, is what I'm thinking. But,
Absolutely.
It's that whole thing of it's a lot less suspicious to ask another customer than it is to go and ask the bank. Because if I stroll in my nice suit and go, hey, I got this key, could you please show me to my vault? And they go, okay, but what about the other 6 things, Mr. Underhill? They're gonna be I'm gonna have a few questions that I can't answer. But if I just need to turn up with the key and ask nicely, then they'll have to be going as a representative, of course. I can't be going as the gentleman who used to own this key because, well, I ain't him and he's dead.
It does make things far easier. I mean, the only reason I wanted to open an account in the first place was to learn the procedure, to be able to get into the vault.
Favorite.
If we can just go down there and say, "This is our key. We would like to open our vault."
The question is, do I have to go as an executor and get myself all dialed up as a lawyer? Because I feel like there's one thing bankers wouldn't want to mess with, and that'd be lawyers.
She stands up and makes her way over to you, almost slinking as she does it. There's just a little more hip being thrown out there than perhaps is normal for person walking towards you. She's definitely laying it on thick, so to speak.
Many such cases.
She she leans down because how tall are you?
Mr. Foxglove?
Yeah.
Let me just double check that, because I think
You were
it's
like
just
4
5
foot,
foot.
weren't you?
I think it's 5 foot, but it's not much.
Okay.
Have I written it down? Is the next question.
I'm
I
pretty
am 5
sure.
foot tall,
Right.
and I can also now reset my age.
Feyre is around about 5'11". So she gets over to you and she just leans down, so she's looking you straight in the eyes, and she's also leaning down to make sure that her pendant is definitely a lot more viewable, shall we say, as it rests comfortably where it's resting.
Yes.
And a bit, but she's a lot hotter than that. Let's face it. You get the feeling that actually you're in the presence of someone who she's just more attractive than you remember her. In fact, she's probably more attractive than anyone you've ever encountered. Certainly this close, and certainly laying it on this thick. And she's just like, you have to tell me everything. You really must. You can't not tell me now. You killed this person, right? You killed someone and stolen their key? This is fantastic.
I don't think that was us. Now, we never found the guy, but kind of working on the basis that he ain't around no more.
So you went to someone's house and he was dead already?
I mean, we never really found a body, but we found a lot of other bodies.
Okay, I'm going to have you roll. I'm going to how do we roll against persuasion? Because
Wisdom, maybe.
Yeah, give me a wisdom check.
Oh dear. This is not my strong suit.
I'll
It could be intelligence.
Sure.
Wisdom check or wisdom saving throw?
Saving throw.
Oh dear.
You've done very well. However, let's see what she would do, and I'm going to have to do this privately because there are details about Lady Vera that I don't want to make completely freaking obvious.
Yep, like how she's some kind of, demigorgon or something.
I mean,
Eldritch.
I wouldn't say that. I will say she's not a bad person.
A likely excuse.
I mean, does any of the behaviour seem strange enough that a Arcana roll would be warranted?
Oh, by all means, you can roll an Arcana roll.
Yeah, I'm gonna join in that.
18.
Nope.
20.
Nope. You just got you've there is no you detect nothing.
Well, that's reassuring.
Yep, she's just very persuasive.
I would imagine so. What are you buying?
Yeah,
What are you selling?
You with your 18, you would have needed a lot more to defeat her persuasion check. She would have had to roll in that one to have failed it. Let's put it that way.
Understandable. I mean, I am working on the basis of the information I know to be true is limited because I don't know. We just kind of went there, and then I got attacked a lot every time I opened doors.
In fact, I'll tell you what. Everybody roll me a perception check. Okay, that's enough. I will... Alphonse, you don't notice this, but everybody else does notice the very nice portrait she has on the wall over her fireplace.
Okay. I'm assuming there are more details to it than just that it exists.
It's in D&D room. You can see it.
Oh. Oh, yeah. That looks mildly ominous.
Oh, she got her other sleeve back.
Yes, she did.
It looks... There are elvish vibes that I'm not comfortable with. Has she had her ears clipped?
She is not an elf.
But is she a goblin?
She is not a goblin either.
Dryad?
No.
Hobgoblin. A hag. She's a hag in disguise.
Oof, rude.
She is definitely not a hag. No, you detect nothing unnatural or magical about her. You just find her extremely persuasive. And,
Many such cases.
yep. She's just got cracking nogs and green eyes and long red hair and is about 25 years old and is stunningly attractive. And unfortunately, pretty much everyone is weak to that particular skill set.
Yes, I was going to say the DM's barely concealed fetish, I see.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
I'm sure the DM's girlfriend will not disdain to comment.
Look, I if Kiki wants to dye her hair auburn,
And her eyes. I mean, I hear you can get them tattooed, but I think that's a bit extreme.
Tattoos. Have you seen how nasty that is? Oh my god, tattooing eyes.
I've had regular tattoos and then a bit gnarly. I wouldn't want them on my eyes.
It's so dangerous. People can be blinded by it and everything. It's such a fucking...
People should be blinded by it.
Yep. So, yes, you end up telling her everything over the conversation, and after it, you almost come out of a sort of a trance and realise you've got a nice glass of wine. You've all been stood there for a while, chatting and discussing the whole collector thing. Yeah. Thanks, Kiki.
God.
That's horrific.
I did not need to see that.
Yeah, that's what people do. It's fucked.
It looks like a form of infection.
It is.
Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah.
Why did you post this?
D&D room.
No, why?
Oh, why?
Oh.
That's a whole other question. Yeah, so Lady Veyra basically goes, so that's what happened to the collector.
We're
Or Mortimer.
we're not too
as
familiar
we're
with the
used to-
gentleman ourselves.
No. And you're going to go and collect his safety deposit box from the bank.
Well, would someone certainly.
I must know what was in there.
Well, I'll try and let you know on the way back.
Absolutely, you must. You
That's,
absolutely must. You must come over straight after. Go over there, come back straight after, come here, and we'll have a meal and a good old chat, and have a look at what wild trinkets he may have had in there.
Well, we'll see how it goes. We might be that we have to leave with a little bit more what's
Experience.
the word?
Haste, experience.
Yeah, but a slightly fancier way of saying that.
Alacrity?
Possibly verve. I don't know. We might want to go and find somewhere to lay low for a bit if they realize that we're not quite who they want us to be.
Fair enough. But if
They
everything
might
goes
have some
well,
questions.
if everything goes well, or if you need a safe house, believe me, this house is safe. No one will bother you here. No one.
Well, it's a mighty kind offer of you. The bank is a good distance from here, though. So,
It's not that far, actually.
well, the banks I can see are reasonably far off. It's the Merrow Bank, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a couple of streets away, but they're long streets.
They are.
Versus, to be fair, it'd be closer than getting back to Nine Hooks, but then you still got to get back to Nine Hooks afterwards.
Yeah.
And as our objective is to do the objective and not, entertain the nice lady, we can possibly go and do the mission, then come back and tell her how it went.
Sorry, for some reason, when you start looking at something and you can't stop, my search was still on eyeball tattoos, and there's
How many pages deep?
Kiki, stop it! Nobody wants to see people with black eyes. It's
But she went blind after doing it, and she's got buck teeth.
Ah, yes, I totally wanted to see that.
Go on then.
She looks like what I'd imagine a humanized duck would look like.
Jesus
Right?
Christ. Right, well, enough of that freak show. I might use that later for some sort of, I don't know, evil goblin or something.
Demonic possession?
Yeah, right.
That's just terrifying.
Yep, that's pretty horrific.
It's all on the first page as well.
Mm.
So yes, we should probably make our way to the bank. And given that we don't actually need to open an account, we just need to take the key with us, yeah?
Yep.
I mean,
It might still be in your interest to do that anyway, because you're making connections with the banking guy.
Yeah.
Yes.
If you want to set up an account while I go and empty the safe deposit box, then that might be a thing. Because then it splits their attention.
Yeah, that works.
Oh, but before
Although-
we leave, is what we call the cat now?
I'm going to change it to Mittens because Babu is actually canonically Cheryl Tunt's cat from the TV show Archer. And
Baboon.
yes, I have basically based this character completely off Cheryl Tunt. But she's not Cheryl Tunt, and so I'm just going to call it Mittens for the time being, if that's comfortable for everyone else.
Baboon.
Given Alphonse has memories of talking to Mittens and receiving a gift from Mittens, I'll make sure to pay respect to Mittens on the way out.
Well, Mittens is actually sat on a large cushion by the fireplace and is currently fast asleep, but every now and then it has sort of opened an eye and just generally sort of checked out what's going off. If you want to go over and say hello to Mittens, you are very welcome to.
I suppose
Brief
whilst
question.
the conversation been going on, I might have been giving Mittens some pets.
Mittens is actually very receptive to that, and Lady Favour notices and will say, he's definitely taken a shining to you. He's not scratched you once. He usually scratches and bites people he doesn't know.
Well, I think we're quite well acquainted at this point. We had a lovely conversation, at least that's what my memory tells me, at the party.
Her eyes flicker at that and go wide, and she's like, really, did you enjoy the drink a little too much?
Alphonse's face flushes a bit, and he looks away and says, maybe just a bit.
Yes, sometimes some of my special punch has that effect on people. Oh, well, Babu seems to like you, and if you were having a conversation with him, and he's yes. Well, I take it you enjoyed the meats. He was quite insistent that you get something a little more.
Oh yes, I haven't finished them, but yes, it was probably some of the best I've had in a long while.
Excellent.
You get shit-faced
wow.
and talk to the cat.
Yeah, when the cat
The
starts
cat
buying,
talks back.
cat talks back and buys you presents.
How long does it take for your Helen to make up an outfit quickly?
Well, it really depends on the outfit. What did you have in
It
mind?
doesn't have to be anything.
Helen! She claps her hands, shouts, practically yawps Helen quite loudly, and within seconds you hear hurried footsteps, and a slightly out of breath Helen appears at the door and goes, "Yes, my lady. How can I help?" She's like, the good lady Victoria has a question for you.
Yes, it doesn't have to be anything too elaborate, but just something to stand out enough. I was thinking the good lady Red should be opening the account rather than Victoria.
The good lady Red. Oh, your outfit from the party. Yes, of course. Yes, I did think that was very slinky. Very, I'm going as someone that doesn't make a fool of myself, and I'm also wearing a mask, whereas everybody else was all, monkeyed up, or whatever.
Yeah, that outfit might have a few stains on it now.
And I just need something to carry enough presence to be taken seriously while I'm there.
Well, you're about my size. You're a little shorter, but I'm sure we can, sort something out for you. No problem at all. Helen, go fetch us something. What colour? What colours would you like? Blue, red, green?
Red, of course.
Red. Something red with some gold detailing or something. Got plenty of those.
Something to match your lovely ribbon.
Quite.
And yes, I shall make sure that I am suitably attired for opening an account as the same person that the banker met at the party, rather than some street thug who's just come off a recent job in the sewers.
I feel like I should be taking that personally, Miss Victoria.
I don't mean you, of course.
What, me?
Although maybe I was talking about myself. But maybe something nice. I don't know. Do you have any suits that would
Don't
bring it
worry.
up to
I'm going as a representative. I'm not going as the man himself because they'll know what that guy looks like, and I ain't him.
Okay.
And we don't know what he looks like, so we can't go as him.
But I
It's
imagine
fine,
that
you look-
he'd want his representative to be smartly dressed.
You saying
I
I'm
mean,
not
you look
smartly
generally
dressed?
quite smart anyway.
Well, the suit might need laundering at the very least. You have just been
It's
in a
been
sewer.
taken care of, but I got a change of clothes. Don't worry.
Helen rapidly reappears with a red all-in-one dress that finishes just above the knee, and a pair of boots and some gloves to go with it. It's elegant, and I've just sent you a little picture of roughly the what she's got for you. You don't get the cat. In fact, I'll
Righto.
I'll drop it. I'll drop it.
I mean, if you don't get the cat, what's even the point?
Right.
Fantastic. This will do perfectly.
There you go.
Thank you.
I'll put this in D&D room because it's a nicer image than the goofy bint with the black eyes.
Can you post
You
one
don't
more
like-
image? I can still half see that image.
I can post something more exciting. Don't worry.
Train. Excellent. Yep.
Like 430 container. Yeah.
Is that just a shipping container on a railway,
It is.
Jesse?
Is that a 40-foot? That's a 40-foot there, about $1,500.
How do you know that?
That's not too expensive
You
for a
don't
container.
ask those questions, Ez.
It just seems a random bit of general knowledge.
I will tell you how I know that, because I went through a period, and you know what, I still play with the idea of buying a whole bunch of them and then slapping them together, getting a welding torch and various cutting tools, and building a kick-ass house out of shipping containers.
People have done that. The problem that a lot of people have is the insulation is just crap.
No, you use that as the framework. You then put some insulation in. You can do a lot with some polystyrene and some drywall.
The thing is, though,
You
for the
can
amount of
do-
effort it would take, you could just build a house.
Yeah, but have you seen the price of houses?
Yeah.
Is that the price of the house or price of the land?
It's a little of both.
I mean, have you seen the price for brick these days?
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, it's if you're going to make it into a thing and cut all the holes in it that you need to, you basically might as well start with just getting a metal frame building.
I don't know. No, because you get yourself one of those, and you can probably set yourself up to be ready to go. There is a reason people make office cabins, mobile office cabins, out of these rather than building the steel frames, and it is
Yes,
because
but-
it's cheaper.
The mobile office ones are built different.
Ish. These things, what
You'd be
happens is a
surprised.
lot of them is these things do a trip from China back to England or
Yeah.
to wherever, and at which point they've paid for themselves a million times over, and someone sat there going, it costs more to stick it back on a boat and send it back than it does to just flog it, and I've only got a certain amount of space. It stands me at nothing, and it's worth $1,000 in scrap. I'll sell it for $1,500. Job done. I've got some extra spare, spending money in my back pocket.
And I've done some work in modifying shipping containers in the past with some forts that I worked at, and they are actually a lot of the ones that get sold. The mobile office blocks are converted shipping containers, old shipping containers that have been purchased and converted rather than built to specificity.
Oh yeah, like if you were the amount you'd have to hack it about to make it into a house that isn't just a 40-foot by 8-foot by 8-foot box is a bit more. However, I feel like I derailed us far more than I meant to by just posting what I was working on at the time to fill the chatter.
Yes, fair enough.
Mm.
So, right, Kiki, you have gotten a another outfit. You have got an outfit from Lady Favour
Fantastic.
to go with the headband. She's not going to want it back.
Right.
So let's just bum, bum, bum. Where are you?
I've added to my inventory outfit from Lady Favour. We can sort it out later.
Now, ladies, would it be unseemly of me to suggest that perhaps it would be fortuitous if you two happen to be related for optical purposes? You know, perhaps Miss Vittoria here is a distant cousin or something.
I think that's a wonderful idea. We could be besties.
It would also give a lot more credence to having your association be more of a public thing. You know, if people were to see you together, they're not going to be, you know, making such a thing out of it, or thinking it's a bit suspicious that you're cavorting with no people to the down.
I mean, I've already made a generous offer to the Duke, and he did seem quite fond of Lady Red. He may well be inclined just to have another noble in town that Lady Vera happens to be showing around.
Or it's an option. That's all I'm thinking.
Okay, where's your no? Oh, there it is. Ugh, that's a horrible picture. We'll find you a better picture for it. Right.
What's a horrible picture?
The horrible picture that you've got for the noble's red dress and gloves.
Fine. I wasn't worried about making it as a specific thing until after the game.
Right, well, you scurry off and get dressed, and I'm assuming you're going to head to the bank after this. Or is there anything
yeah.
else you want to ask of the good lady of the house?
There we go.
I personally think we've trespassed on enough of the good lady's time, but I'm not everyone else.
No, not at all. Not at all. Absolutely pleasure to have you here. And if you're heading down to the bank, maybe I'll see you there. Who knows? She grins.
No, don't put yourself out on our account.
Where are we?
Nice. I've made them functional items. Right.
Awesome. Let us get you lot to bank.
The bank?
So is the plan, Kiki, you're opening an account, and while that's going on, Skog and I are going to hand in the key and visit the vault?
Yeah, I think Skog's going to visit the vault. I don't know what you and Coat are going to do, because they said only one person in. I guess keep an
Yeah.
eye.
Wait in the lobby, try and look like you're on more serious business.
I guess I could pose as one of your entourage or something.
That's the other option, yeah. If you want to go with, it might be better if you guys arrive with the good lady and I arrive separately. Because then if it goes south, only I am at risk, whereas we don't want to jeopardize Victoria's position.
Well, I suppose I'd best hand you the key then.
That may help.
Yes.
Okay. Right. You take a nice walk to the bank. On your way there, Lady Vera generally sort of whittles at you, passing the time, generally telling you all manner of scandalous secrets that I haven't written down or come up with, and if they're relevant,
Excellent.
I will come up with something for them later. But essentially, you have a nice walk to the bank, and
Tom Kartos again.
he does do good work. And when you get there, you are confronted by quite a stately-looking building. Or it's quite a grand building. It's not very tall. It's only one floor, but it's generally
Above ground.
Yes, quite. Generally seems to have been made from marble. And it was a very nice looking building in general, and has been designed by someone who is clearly a great artist, and anyone that's looking for an artist should probably go to the Patreon of Tom Kartos and help him out with all the work that he does, because I'm nicking all his work for free. Like I said, if I ever make any money, if I make any money, I will happily give him some of what his work has helped me gain. But so far,
however, let's check on our viewer.
Do we have a viewer?
Oh, it's two.
Oh, you have two viewers.
Admittedly, one of them is me, but
I've
only got the window open.
The
kind of numbers that YouTube wants.
Yeah. Absolutely banging those numbers up.
Yep. Twice what it was last week.
Yeah, right. So, what do you want to do? Tell me.
I think it is easier if the rest of them go first.
Okay.
Because then they're there in case things go badly, or they can spectate that it goes badly.
Mm-hmm.
I'll head on over to the bank.
I am already predicting the hello, my name is Mr. Burns. And your first name, Mr. Burns? I don't know. I believe, though, she did tell us what the collector's name actually was. At least she started to, and then I may have interrupted by,
We know that from Mr. In Between. He filled us in after we got back. Remember?
Yes, definitely.
You know what? For the time being, seeing as now the only name that I've got in my head is Montgomery, we're going to call the collector Montgomery, and as long as you can remember to say Montgomery, or whatever, if you are asked for it, then that's fine.
I already forgot the last name.
But if you remember, what she actually said was just basically show them the key, and they will. They will walk.
I'm gonna stop at this guard here.
Right. Okay.
I'm going to say to him, good day. I see there's an awful queue over there. I'm looking to make an account. Do you know where I might find the manager?
I'm terribly sorry, Mum. I'm guarding the door. I can't really help you. You'll just have to speak to one of the people at the desks.
Look, I was speaking to Mero Daneth just the other day, and he insisted that I come and open an account with him. I really must.
I'm sorry, madam. I didn't get your name. Karen, was it? I'm guarding the door. Please move along.
Just go inside.
So, are these just tellers?
These are
And,
just tellers. Yeah.
right. What's going on down here? Do these look like people in booths are ready to talk to us, or?
These are generally common folk sat in booths discussing things in private with other people, and I've just noticed that this particular chap isn't in a booth. He's just outside a booth, and
A lot of very similar looking people here.
right. It's like the gene pool's a little thin on the ground around here or something.
I'm gonna stand. How is this queue not moving at all?
There is some sort of. I mean, you've only been in the bank for 30 seconds, and you know, one of them is yammering on about something or other, and this chap on the right here has just put a gigantic pile of cash on the thing, and has turned round to the teller and going, no, I have none of this weighing things in business. Last time someone did that and they shortchanged me. No, I've told you how much there is there, and if you don't believe me, you'll just have to count them one by one. And the poor teller's going, oh God, okay. It's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, I'm gonna make an insight check if I can
Okay.
to work out which queue is gonna move fastest.
Right, you're pretty sure that the one on the queue on the left is likely to be moving faster, seeing as that's a big pile of gold and silver and something else there and whatever. You can't really make it out. And the other guy is generally demanding to see a manager about a loan and whatnot. And you know, there's some hustle and bustle going off.
I'm presuming, and I'm guessing this will come into the same insights, that this is how the process seems to work. Based on their attire, do they seem sufficiently of noble character, or are they just merchants? Or
Yeah, the ones that are dressed like nobles are essentially your nobility. The ones that look like the commoners, etc., are shop owners, merchants, etc. And the rather dashing-looking, rakish people, you're just going to have to roll a perception or an insight for me.
No, these merchant people, are they? Do they look happy?
let's do an insight.
Yes, do an insight. Okay. One of the chaps at the desk, in one of those booths over to your right-hand side, you recognise, you've seen him at the galleon.
Oh,
I mean, we're not the only ones around, so.
In fact, one of the guys in front of you as well. It
I'm going
just,
to,
again, smells. There's something about him, whether it's the aura of sweat, hookers, and sea that it permeates through everything in the galleon. He just has that scent of it.
yeah. Is this a high-ranking member of staff looking like he's coming out to the side?
That is a gentleman who has come out of that door there, and immediately locked the door behind him, walked forward, and is now having a chat with the good lady Vera, who is having a conversation with him. You recognise him.
Ah, is it
That is the man who was getting bit fresh with you at the party and sticking notes down your top, yes. And
I
If you,
will,
want, if you want bonus points, you should have the note in there and ask if he would like to read it back to you.
in fact, yes, I'm going to drift over and just give him a little wave and see if he notices me.
he does immediately. In fact, Lady Vera makes a point of bringing you to his attention, and is saying something about my friend here. I believe you met at the party. I did notice that, don't you know? Naughty man. Right. Yes. She's down here to open an account, I believe. I told her, what's she doing having being a person in society that doesn't have a bank account? She must be mad. You can't just keep stuffing gold into your mattress. It makes it all lumpy. I've tried it.
Does get frightfully uncomfortable sometimes. There's a little too much in there, I think. It would be much better in a box.
Quite. And he's sort of looking slightly embarrassed at the slightly fruity tone of the conversation whilst talking to two fairly attractive women. And he's sort of, I'm very, very pleased to meet you. I do apologise about the way I was behaving at the party. Anyway, yes, you want to open an account, you say? Certainly, come right this way. And immediately unlocks the door. Oops, unlocks the door, makes his way through, and goes into this meeting room on the right here.
I must say your guards were frightfully unfriendly. They gave me no advice on your location whatsoever.
We pay them extra to be as unfriendly as possible. People seem to enjoy the whole act. It gives them the air of authority, you see. It helps people believe that the bank is as secure as it can be. If the guards wouldn't even say thank you or deference to the Duke himself, they're paid very handsomely for it. So yes, you're in a private meeting room with Lady Favour and Maro Deneth, the man who owns the bank.
Now, I wasn't entirely sure how this worked, so I just brought about as much as I could carry. I'm not particularly strong myself, and I didn't really trust the staff with carrying too much of it. Yes, I do hope that you can give me some means of storage. Is there an easier way of dealing with large volumes of money here, or?
Oh, absolutely. Well, for a start, I can give you a note of credit. You put the money in with me. I give you a note, and there are a number of establishments around that will immediately sort of detract and add onto that note for you. Saves having to carry large amounts of cash around with you. Obviously, not every single market seller will do that, but certain shops of quality have direct lines of contact with us, and we do business that way. It saves people having to lug, thousands and thousands of gold around, and they want to buy a gold-plated carriage or the latest what have you, doodad or something that costs stunning amounts of money, and frankly, they don't have the upper arm strength to carry that much gold. So of course
an entire cart just to carry your wealth with you is, yes, certainly
quite
inconvenient.
It's ridiculous. It's something that a common adventurer might want to do out on the streets and highways of the world, but we find more civilized ways of doing things. So how much were you looking to deposit with us?
Well, now, I don't have everything with me just yet. Now, as you're aware, I moved here recently, So I've only got what Papa's sent me through initially, which is about 1,000 gold, which it's supposed to keep me going for a week. What he expects me to do with 1,000 gold in a week, I barely covers buying buying furniture. But I'm sure I'll eke the rest of it out of him very shortly. Papa is easy to manage.
He looks at you and he goes, "Do I know your father? By all means, bring him in. Is this 1,000 gold? Do you have it here?"
Thereabouts, I will place a large sack on the table. It has 522 gold and 1,843 silver in it. It is very heavy.
Okay, right. So how much is that exactly in terms of gold worth? Let's get the calculator out, because I'm not good enough to do that in my head, especially with numbers.
1,000 silver is 100 gold.
1,000 silver is 100 gold, and it was how many?
1,840. So that only actually comes to about 600 odd gold. I'll just convert it. Hang on.
Yeah.
Give me a moment.
Remember to carry the one.
Do...
And include all of the CP. You wouldn't want to miss out on that single silver
I'm
piece.
not giving copper in at the bank.
Why not? That's what they deal with.
Yeah. They want all of your money.
706 gold.
706 gold. Right, so he pulls out some measuring equipment that he's got stashed in the drawers.
Checks your cranium.
Places his bag of gold on there, puts a few weights on the other side, and goes, right, 706 gold there.
Goodness, I've spent more than I thought. It does whittle away quickly, doesn't it?
No problem at all. Are you looking to deposit all of this today?
If I can.
Certainly. And he will write you a note of credit.
Ooh.
Okay.
Now that is pretty much usable at any shop within Arxportis, within reason, and keep your gold in your actual thing, or but we will basically at this point, as long as you are depositing it in the bank, it no longer weighs anything.
Yes, I'm going to make a separate container called Note of Credit. I will put the gold in there and I'll make it weightless.
Okay, great. Let's just say we make that available to the entire party.
Nice.
It seems the easiest way of doing it.
Yeah. Yes, of course. My staff now, they will need to be able to access this to purchase things for me. Is that something that we can do?
Of course. No problem at all. And then if you just drop any amount of money that you wish to credit this account with, then we will add it to your running total. There is, of course, a minor administrative fee of 50 gold to set the whole thing up. I'm sure you understand.
Oh, it's stifling 50. Not to worry at all.
Absolutely. Good. Smashing. Well, any friend of Lady Varys is a friend of mine. So, is there anything else I can help you with today in terms of business? And if that's done, maybe we can talk about that drink later.
Oh, certainly. It would be a pleasure. And I will probably finish up the paperwork with this gentleman and deal with setting that up while the rest of the party does things elsewhere.
Smashing. Okay, so you are sat there dealing with a bank manager who is kind of on the trying to be on the pull. The rest of you.
Yeah.
I suppose I got left behind, so
I mean,
If this is not a restricted area over here,
It is not.
I'm going to
I'd
be,
assume that you were
I'm
with
gonna
the
be
lady.
waiting here, and I'll give this cat some attention.
You're okay. You're gonna. Fair enough.
Well, also I'm going to make use of how do I activate the Mittens Delight?
I should just click it in your inventory.
Yeah, you should have just a note. You should have just 10 items of it.
Yeah. I'm not.
Yeah, if you
I
click
must
it,
be
it should
blind. I
pop up
can't
to
find a
use.
use item. Either way, I'm just going to see if the cat has anything worth saying to me.
Probably not. Cat.
It's generally going to
Right.
be quite comfortable and purring and very happy with his lot and generally appreciative of the attention.
As in your inventory,
Yeah.
left click on the name for Mittens Delights.
Left
And there will be a
click.
button that pops up that says usability.
Okay. There you go.
Smashing. What would you like to say to the cat?
What brings such a fine looking figure as yourself to a place like this?
Right, I'm not going to do a cat voice.
It's really easy, Trig. You just say "nya" at the end of every sentence.
Precisely. I'm not going to do that. Or even do purry voices. No, definitely not. He's basically going to go, well, I came with Lady... with favour. You know, where my lady goes, so do I.
Oh, is this Mittens?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was the bank's cat, and might be able to learn something about the bank.
Nope.
Are you in the habit of talking to cats? Just so I know.
Only ones that look like they need many pets. You're saying you never talk to a cat when you give it attention?
I mean, yes, but I don't expect it to answer.
Well, this one did.
I don't know if that's better or worse.
Yeah.
Okay, given this is Various cat, I didn't realise that. Yeah, I will thank Mittens for the gifts.
You're very, very welcome, and it gives you a headbutt of affection. Being as it's an ocelot and 2 to 3 times bigger than your normal cat, it almost knocks you backwards onto your back with its affection. But you are noticed by a few people to be being friendly being friendly and talking to the very large cat that sat in the corner. I mean, it's not a tiger, but it's still a largish cat.
Well, I must be doing something right. It's not clawing at me.
Nope.
So I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll make small talk with Mittens.
Fair enough. You're going to make small talk with Mittens. Anybody else want to do anything? Mr. Foxglove?
Yes, I was going to say once everyone else is finished, I will begin my bit because I don't want to make timing difficult by going, I want to do the thing now.
Yeah. Go on, do the thing.
All right.
It's what everyone's here for.
Do.
I'm gonna actually move Mr. Nice into the bank.
That's the Helm Arch.
Yes, it is.
Yes. I guess I'll wait in the queue because I'm very much not in a rush.
Well, these people have moved on, and it is just this chap now, and he gets the thing, and he turns around and goes, "After you, sir. After you. I've got a lot to sort out here. It will be a while. You carry on."
That's very decent of you, sir. And I sort of doff my hat that I'm not wearing.
Mm-hmm.
Now, afternoon there. So, my employer has asked me to come and collect something for him. He said to hand you this. Puts it carefully down on the table between us.
He takes the key. And he hands it straight back to you and goes, very well, sir, if you just make your way to the door on the left.
Ah, thank you kindly.
Actually, he would say door on the right from him, but yes, that's the one that you're going to, yes.
This one?
No. Round the corner.
Okay.
Someone will meet you at a locked door. Will be made open in just a second.
So.
You hear a jangling of a large set of keys, and a door opens. A fairly well-dressed gentleman goes, you have the key?
Yes, present it.
Looks at it. He raises an eyebrow, looks at you, and hands it back to you. And says, first time in the bank?
Yes, I'd been sent to learn the ropes, sort of thing.
Smashing. Come this way, and gestures you down towards the corridor.
Cool.
That he's just come from.
Well, I will follow when I can. It's generally seen as rude to try and walk through people.
It is. He walks over to this door.
Any particular reason we are
Yes.
set up as an inversion of each other?
No, it's just I forgot to set the things up. So yeah, and down the stairs we go.
I'm assuming there is some amount of teleporting required, as the map looks tall. Oh. There are no tokens.
There are no tokens yet. I wasn't sure who would be coming down the
Understandable. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Now, given this is very one person, would it be best if the rest of us watched the stream?
It's a very good idea.
We're going to have peak viewer numbers.
Right?
Just don't tell me what Shrig's hiding. Like the bugbear behind this door over here.
Yes.
I mean, you can share your screen on Discord.
Why don't you watch the
I think
stream?
watching the stream's easier.
Watch the stream. Send them a link.
It'll be the same. It'll be the same thing.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah,
and it won't kill my my computer in the process. Fine. You know what? Fine. I'll stream it.
That's fine. I could stream it, so you can see what my perspective is.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Skog should stream it.
Yeah, I missed that critical element. Make sure I get the right tab, because I've got too many open. You want to see my drawing software, right?
So he walks down here and he goes, occasionally, if you come through here, occasionally there's a requirement if there's someone using the vault room. We have someone wait in here until they've finished.
Well, I'd somewhat anticipated this. Mr. Montgomery had been, he didn't throw me in completely the deep end. He just wanted to, he didn't want to have to hang around while I was being shown the place, sort of thing. So he just went, here's the long and short. Off you go.
Fair enough.
make sure everyone recognizes you, because I might have a few more of these jobs coming up.
Okay. Well, in that case,
New employment, it's always a fun time.
indeed. Well, as you can see, the rooms are always guarded. We have plenty of security personnel down here.
Yeah, it's looks like a very
Uh,
neat operation.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I've put you in the actual bank, but for the time being, people are watching the stream because Foxglove
I see.
is heading down into
Black
the
screen.
vault. Yes. In fact, can you roll me a perception check for Mr. Foxglove to see what he notices down here? Excellent.
Do I
Okay.
notice a lot?
You do notice quite
Do
a
I
bit.
start noticing?
You notice a number of things to do with banking. And it's
I had
based
noticed a
little-
certain
Well,
lack of hexagrams on the floor.
You also notice that it's warm down here. And if you
Yes.
look into the room above you, you will get an idea why that is.
Yes, it's looks well minted.
It is indeed a mint. This is where they mint all the gold coins for
Do
the
they have
city.
their own coin clippers?
The-
Give them that nice used look.
they certainly do
Yeah.
not. And, you know,
Pollute the currency before it even goes into circulation. I like that you've got windows though now. The windows are nice.
yeah.
Is that a new feature?
It
For you
is
at least?
it is a me finding stuff out and going, I can do that.
Yeah.
So
Being able to see outside sounds pleasant.
so you notice as you walk through, glancing through windows, that there are approximately 5 heavily equipped, armed sort of guards in there.
Mhm.
And some people working in a mint, and some people working in an office, shuffling papers around and doing, officey types of things.
And they use a mixture of torches and lanterns. Very
Yeah.
posh.
Where is the vault room? Here we go. Let's preload that.
Is that the one that can only be accessed by jumping over a small wall?
That's correct.
Do we also have to be dressed like a French drug dealer to do it?
No, that's only for the hurdle room.
Mm.
There we go. And you should now be in the vault room.
Yep. And there's some big old taps and a lot of torches.
There's some big old taps and a lot of torches. And the gentleman goes, it was Vault 2, wasn't it? May I look at the key again, sir?
Of course. He didn't tell me the vault number. It's when he comes, he knows where he's going, sort of thing. So it's one of those I guess one of those things you don't think about.
Well, in that case, for future reference, it's written right there on the key.
See, I was thinking that was probably what it meant, but I don't want to look uneducated.
So he takes the key from you, and he goes to the second of the. It's not actually a tap. It's more of a lever type sort of affair on the wall there.
Yep.
He inserts the key into it, twists the key, turns the lever.
Mm-hmm.
And the door opens.
Yeah. So it's this way, yes?
Absolutely, sir.
Yeah, well, thank you kindly. I shall be back shortly.
He, let's, Now, has that... Oh, god damn it.
Have you put multiple doors on it again?
I've got... No. I've just got... I wanted him not to need to go down here, because it's a bank vault and confidentiality is assured, etc. But of course, yeah, there you go. So the vault number 2 has opened for you. And the nobleman just goes, you will find a button on the wall. Ring it when you are done, and you hear a click as the lock on the door locks shut, and you are locked in.
Okay.
And right in front of you is a small, well, it's there as a chest, but it's essentially a vault. It's a pretty secure area, as no doubt you've noticed.
It's behind several locked doors. Yes.
Several. These doors are thick steel as well. There is no messing about in
Thick.
Yeah. These steel doors are as thick as the walls are, and the walls are stone block. That you can tell. You go to open the chest.
Yep. I'm guessing it's probably going to go badly. However,
It's a
it's also
minute.
in a bank vault, so it's one of those, how much extra security do you need?
You know what? The issue is the collector seems like just the person that would put a mimic in his bank vault.
That was the first thought that crossed my mind. And I thought, that's way too obvious, and having to fight a mimic unarmed in an enclosed space would be funny, but not necessarily very productive.
I was thinking of something like that, but no, there is no mimic in the bank vault. That would be slightly dickish.
It would get hungry as well.
Turns out the bank itself is the mimic.
No, you open the chest, and there are a number of things in the chest that are immediately visible. What I would like you to do first, though, is roll me either an investigation or a perception roll, please.
Ooh. Which is the better one? So investigation, I've got a +0. And it was insight, was the other one?
Perception.
Perception, yes, I remember. Perception, I've got a +5 in there. Didn't really help, but yeah, it's something.
It's actually not bad. What's your passive?
The passive perception, that I know I keep making the joke, but it's like, where do I find passive perception again? I can't see it.
It's your perception plus 10.
Okay, so 15.
So 15. Okay.
Yeah, so me rolling a 10 is
Pretty. Okay, so it's 15. I can't give you any more than that. Right. In that case, you find in there a large cardboard box. Oh, bad gateway for a second. Has anyone else got that?
Yeah. It went away again.
Huh.
I blame Kiki.
Don't blame me, I'm in the kitchen.
Kiki,
Yeah?
we've got a bad gateway. We've lost Foundry.
Lost Foundry? My entire computer has frozen.
Nice. Mine's been being a bit slow today. It might be all the things I have open.
Wow. I have, like,
Ooh.
no movement whatsoever. That's amazing. I'm going to restart it. Sorry about this.
Okay.
That's a 502 code. Ooh.
Yeah.
It wasn't
502 is
Cloudflare
what
this
you
time.
get. Yeah, 502 is what you get whenever I close the tunnel.
So I'm just thinking of some Wily Cody stuff now.
Okay, so we can do this anyway because I can describe what's in there pretty effectively. In there, you find a large cardboard box.
Yep.
And do you wish to open the cardboard box?
I'm gonna pick it up, feel the weight.
Okay.
Make sure it's not empty.
No, it's not empty. I'm going to describe it as I would, as if I'm describing it to you, not to Mr. Foxglove, because it's very difficult to describe what it is.
It's
but
box.
It's a white, shiny cardboard box. It's got that lacquer finish on it. It's basically filled with polystyrene, and
it sounds like an Apple product.
Yeah, very much so. And in fact, on the front of it is a picture of the drawing of the crown, but in much higher quality. Basically a VR headset. There's various writing on it you cannot understand or decipher or read.
Cool. Well, that certainly sounds like the objective.
Mm-hmm.
What else is in the chest?
What else is in the
I'm
chest?
assuming there's a bit more than just that single thing.
Yeah. It is not single though. It is heavy, and there is a bit of a rattle to it.
Well, there is more than just the box.
Yes. If you'd like to look inside it, you are very welcome to.
I'm not going to look inside the box at this juncture because that wasn't the objective. The objective was to retrieve the box.
Okay. Right.
Mainly because the last time we went to through this guy's things, it was cursed.
That's
and I feel like getting cursed inside a bank vault, although very safe for everyone else, isn't so good for me.
Fair enough.
I don't need to. And it feels like it's got something in it. It looks like what we've been sent for. As long as, that's all good. I'm just thinking, is there anything else in the chest?
Yes, there is. There is.
That's what I meant to say if I didn't say earlier.
Feel free to refresh your pages. The game should be back up.
Yay. Something went wrong. Okay.
Yes, something did indeed go wrong. But going back seems to maybe make it work.
Yeah, no, you have to just go back because that's just it going oopsie doopsie, and then you just reset.
Yep.
It is not, in fact, that it is still broken. It is just that it is acknowledging that it is broken.
Right.
However, the game is paused.
Fascinating.
Wouldn't want me moving around in that, 2x3 room.
Yep. Damn right.
It's I honestly don't know what it was. My entire computer crashed. I had nothing on it.
Nice.
Okay.
Fortunately, my notes saved.
Cool. You also find a folder bound with a silver clasp that seems to be full of documents. And I mean bulging with it. This is a right old document folder.
Yeet.
I'll take everything if I were you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna carefully put them in like a tidy stack next to the chest so I can make sure I've gone through the chest. Because I'm also thinking I don't want to get everything right now.
Okay. Would you let me finish?
I want to know what's in there.
Yep. Let me finish then.
But if I just empty the place, that's going to cause more comment than if I just leave with a single item.
They don't know you've emptied it though, because they don't know what's in there. They just give people access.
However,
that's very true. Hear me out, because there's also 3 bars of gold. Bigger bars than you previously saw.
Ooh. Right. How many of those can I secrete about my person?
Let me finish. Because I have a whole list of things to list out. If we're going to ask questions in between, it will take all fucking night. Because one of those bars, amongst them, the 3 bars of gold, underneath them is a bar of platinum of the same size.
Ooh.
There's also a pouch in there that appears to have large-looking diamonds in there.
Okay.
You'll have to have those assessed for how much they're worth, but they might be useful for things like revivifies, etc. Or bribes. There's a silk roll containing 6 antique signet rings.
Right. So there's a bun with some swans in it.
Yep.
Was it just the 1 platinum bar? Sorry.
1 platinum bar.
Okay, it's right on my list, so I've got notes.
Are they just regular gold bars, or do they have like any markings on them, like no eagles holding windmills or anything?
No eagles holding windmills or anything. No, this is not captured stolen gold from a previous.
Switzerland.
Yes.
I'd imagine there'll be something stamped into it, which would be presumably whoever crafted the bar.
There are certain markings, so, proof markings, etc., but nothing like that. No.
Identifying. Not bar number 749 belonging to. Yep. All right.
There is also
so
there is also a large-ish black plate that sits at the bottom of the box, or at least it looks like the bottom of the box. You lift it out to look at this, and it is a rectangular box plate rather that sits right in the bottom, kind of like a false bottom, but it's not. It has a metalled edge around the edges of it, and on further inspection, it's not just straightforward black, but it seems to have a series of sort of small black rectangles that makes up the whole thing of it. Sort of, I don't know, cells might be the best way of putting it.
Okay.
And when you flip
Are
over,
there lots and lots of these little rectangles? So there's like maybe like 1,080 of them across.
Something like that, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
right, yeah. I understand.
And there seems to be some sort of wiring coming off the back of it.
Okay.
There's a bit of a crack in the corner, but otherwise it looks pretty fine.
Well,
You also find in there a sealed envelope and a small picture, which is a portrait of a young woman.
okay. How
Looks of wealthy nature, of wealthy attire. Maybe someone might know who it is. You might need to show that to some people.
Are we talking like teenager, 20s?
Yeah. We're talking a bit, actually more like about 8, 9, maybe a little older, maybe a little younger. It's It's
just so I can adequately describe it.
Yeah, it's a young woman. It's not. It's maybe early teens.
Okay.
Is that everything? You only rolled 15, didn't you?
Yep. So, I'm going to look through these items, use some amount of intuition, and go, the valuables stay in there because they're heavy. The signet rings going in a pocket. The sealed envelope going in a different pocket. The portrait of the young lady probably in the same pocket as the envelope. And then I'm going to see if I can carefully lift out the, definitely not a television.
It's definitely not a television.
Yeah. Now I'm assuming it's something like a CRT, so it's going to be kind of chunky, or is it more of a flat screen?
It's not a TV.
Well, no, but
I thought it was a keyboard.
No.
it's a big plate, which sounds to me as it's more of a plate and not as a sort of domed thing. That it's probably a flat screen like an LCD type, which means it's not going to be monstrously heavy. However, it will be cumbersome. And I think if I take that and the crown, that's probably the best things to take that I need to, along with some stuff that I can take. And I will leave the heavy stuff behind on the
Kiki,
grounds of...
I've lost Foundry again.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, just came up for me. I don't think it is a bad idea to conclude that keeping the gold in the bank, especially as it applies some form of legitimacy, and it means if we come back, we have other stuff we can do. What I might do is I may deposit some of my own platinum into the vault.
What? Why?
So it's safe.
Okay.
I'm putting one
It looks
in,
fine.
by the way. I'm putting
Scott,
one.
Kiki's opened a room just for us.
And you know that's
Unless you're
what
trying to keep it safe from us as well. Although, I mean, I'll be asking for the key back when you're done.
Oh, no. It is mainly I'm going to put a single platinum coin in
Right.
between two of the gold bars. Presumably they've got the slightly tapered appearance. And
right.
then, essentially, if I come back and I see that it's moved, then I can use that as a thing, combined with the fact that it is a more valuable coin, but it is not... Words. It is valuable enough that it going walkabout would be more notable.
Yeah, I see what you're getting at. You want to know whether or not when you revisit, anyone else has visited the vault in the meantime.
Yes, because it may be that there is more than one key, combined with... I'm not saying I don't trust this bank, but... I mean, I could easily just put a copper coin in for the same effect, however.
I mean, you could easily clear the whole thing out, walk upstairs, give everything over to Kiki, and have her go, oh, I'd also like to put this into the account, and you have instant access to it as zero weight cash.
Yes, which I would like to do at a later point,
Okay.
purely because it would kind of... I don't want to mess with the illusion that has been built up. Because if Kiki goes, oh yeah, that 1,000 gold I had, oh yeah, plus this stack of bullion,
Fair enough.
it'll cause more comment. Whereas if she comes back in a few days' time after I have visited again,
Right.
to
So
make a deposit on that occasion, you know, I will take something down there and then I will return with the
Okay.
box actually full of something, sort of thing.
So let's go
I
through.
have ideas.
Let's go through what you're actually taking, because
I've been making notes. Don't worry.
I'd packaged everything up nicely, and we're going to chop and or pick and choose from it, essentially, in that case.
Well, I'm
So-
raising of a big old gold bars.
Yes.
3 of them are
Yep.
going to be heavy. And a platinum bar is also going to be heavy, as is a bag of diamonds, plus the actual fragile-sounding stuff that is the primary objective here. Now, in theory, I could just take the box that they're all in,
Yes.
but that sounds heavy.
No, you couldn't take the box that they're all in. That is built into the floor.
Okay.
It is a vault.
But in that case, then yes, then there isn't anything to hold them in, and I feel like putting them in a sack wouldn't, be particularly tidy.
You own the key. If you stuck it on in a bag with swag written on the side of it, no one would actually bat an eyelid.
Well, yes, but it's also I would like to come back at a later point and do
Okay.
that as a thing.
Sure.
I may be making this more difficult for you. However, it is the
So let's go through it with me one more time. So you're taking the paperwork,
Yep.
yeah?
yes,
You're taking the crown box, as I've called it. Yes.
yes.
Excellent. And out of the vast amount of wealth that I've just given you access to, you're taking what was it again? The bag of the signet
So I'm
rings.
taking the crown, the signet rings,
Yeah.
the large black plate, the sealed envelope, and the portrait. With the knowledge that the rest of it is there,
You're not
And
taking
I
the
will come back.
diamonds or anything else.
not on this occasion, no.
Right. Okay.
And again, I'm leaving a coin between the bars so that I can see if it has been moved because I'm a suspicious bastard.
Just out of curiosity, Trig, do we have any inkling about what the bank might do if they catch wind that the owner of a given vault is deceased?
Oh yeah, they'll seize it. They'll decide it's theirs. If there's no one in the if there's no
Do you
one
think-
that will
do you
actually
think-
claim it.
Okay,
Mr.
fine.
Foxglove
I'm
might have
hearing
info.
my arms being twisted. I will take the lot.
Look, it's just I know Trig. I know next time we come, this vault will not exist anymore.
Look, Skog, this collector is a noble that collected rare and valuable items and was incredibly eccentric. Do you think
Yes.
it's more suspicious going in there and taking a reasonable amount, or turning up, going, I'm taking all of this, and juggling it as you walk towards the door on a unicycle?
I'm not the collector, though. I just work for him, ostensibly. Either way, I will take the things, I will secrete them carefully about my person where it is dignified to do so, and otherwise I will manage with whatever, like, useful sacks and packs and things that I have secreted about my person.
Do you want to double check the vaults before you go?
Yes, having taken everything out of the box
Yep.
and put it in a nice, tidy, manageable pile,
Mm-hmm.
because, you know, packaging, I will, I guess, do a second time of I've reloaded the game, so I need to open up all my tabs again.
Yep.
I shall do a second investigation check to make sure I have not missed anything.
You meant a perception check, right?
Yeah, that's the one. I shall investigate by using perception.
Ah.
That's how that works. I'm using the words, not the skills. Forgive me.
Fantastic.
I'm sorry. There's like 5 things on here that are just synonyms.
Yeah, I know, right? Yes, but they use different skills, and as a result,
I know they do. It's one of those wonderful TISM things where you go, okay, but when you say that, do you mean this or that? Because there was such a long argument about having the regeneration skill or rejuvenation or something fucking stupid like that, where it's like, okay, yes, it would make more sense, but we came up with that one first.
Okay.
Do
You
I
notice-
find anything else?
Yes, you notice there's a false bottom in the vault.
No, that subtle false bottom that you had alluded to with the other false bottom.
Yeah, that's right.
Presumably it's the kind that deflates if you bump into it too hard.
You notice it, and you carefully lift it out, and underneath it, you you find a couple of interesting things. You find a ring,
Yep.
and written on the inside of the ring is some inscriptions there. It's written in common. It just simply says, "Not today."
Well, not putting that on.
Right, you might want someone that can identify that.
Yep.
You also find a number of that sort of small rectangular metal blocky looking things. They're quite heavy. Got some writing on them and so on. They're a bit rusty. They're a bit rusty. They're essentially, for want of a better way of describing it, they look like hard drive boxes, old style hard drive boxes. Not SSDs, but ones with platters and
yep.
And you
I'm looking
also
up some now.
you also see in there Ooh, it's a black rectangular pane of glass, maybe. It's completely opaque, of course. It's slightly curved and at the edges, but essentially it's about about 8 inches long, about 3, maybe 3.5 inches wide, and it's about 4 or 5 mil thick. Black pane of glass.
It's great that you're using the different systems for describing something more accurately.
Yeah. Yeah, well, when I watch...
So that's a smartphone, gotcha.
Bingo, yeah, exactly. So there is...
You're just looking at stuff on your desk for this, aren't you?
No.
Is there going to be a large fat cat at some point and some pens? Possibly a mug.
There is also a bottle of beer.
You find a strange cylinder which seems to have a ballpoint at one end.
You also find 3...
What's this? Ooh, a gun!
You also find 3 black coins.
Oh. They sound ominous.
There's no markings on them, but they definitely look like coins.
Yep. Trolley tokens, gotcha.
And there's also a black or a vial of what looks like swirling black smoke in there as well. It's stoppered. It's fine. It's contained. But that's you get a feeling looking at that's exactly the sort of stuff that's that's
someone's pet vampire, yeah.
Yeah, there's danger there and value.
Cool.
So you found quite the stash there.
Well, I shall have to secrete them about my person so I don't jangle too badly.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, well, if I believe that is all, then I shall press the little the bell and await release.
Okay, you hear a clunking noise.
I mean, the door is still open for me, so...
Yeah, I know. I couldn't, by all means, go out of the door. Right. The bank manager meets you there. Yeah. And I take it everything it was in order?
Yeah, everything on the inventory is present and correct. It's nice tight ship you got here.
Indeed, sir. Indeed. Something I should also make you aware of, that should the absolutely unthinkable happen, the door at the end of the corridor there provides a route out of the bank. Should the route back through the front door not be available. It's never happened.
Yeah, some kind of fire exit thing. Well, that's mighty thoughtful of you. That's should I ask where it comes out? It's not down by the water, is it? I don't want to get my shoes wet.
If you were to go through that door, sir, you would be escorted to safety by a retinue of our staff.
Oh, that's mighty fine of you. Well, I say, hopefully that never comes up. But it's good to see you thought of everything.
Absolutely. And you make your way back up the stairs. Is there anything you would like to do in the minting room, or shall we go straight to the main floor?
No, I feel like larceny in the bank, while I'm already encumbered with stuff I have technically stolen, might be pushing it.
I completely agree.
Although it might be fun, I think we can skip the middle floor.
Okay, so let's...
My sleight of hand is not good. I am a barbarian more than a rogue.
quite. Quite.
I'm not here for my brains.
You make your
Here
way
for
back
yours.
up the stairs. You make your way through the minting room. The minting room is again quite warm. The nice gentleman banker wonders that you get to that door and he sort of says, "Yes, you can make your way out through that route if you'd like, sir. It's probably
I
quicker
was,
for you."
well, it's more that I was waiting for him because he wasn't there yet, and I have to follow him.
And he
Ooh, nice
unlocks
lock.
that door. And basically shakes your hand, says, "Good day, sir. If there is anything of your any banking requirements you have in the future, you of course know where to come."
Yeah, well, thank you kindly.
And he swiftly buggers off.
Now, with this
Now,
door
I'm-
open, do
I'm
I
going
want
to say,
Yep.
is the meeting with the banker going to fortuitously finish at roughly the same time?
I should say so. It seems reasonable.
I think I'm
And-
going to leave with this stash ahead of time, just because, again, it is the let's not associate what has just happened with the noble lady and Miss Red.
Hold on a second when you get to the door.
Okay.
Because a number of things all of a sudden might happen.
Of course they will.
What's Mr. Nice been doing?
That's a good question. Cope, what have you been up to?
I have no idea.
Just milling around in the bank, looking shifty. Excellent.
Sounds about right.
I mean, is there anything I'm supposed to be doing?
Not particularly, but you know.
No, I say Alphonse is talking to the cat.
Yep.
So, you're doing slightly better, I think. than him.
I mean, I came in with Lady Red, and when she went off for a meeting, I'm waiting in the waiting area.
Doesn't really seem like there's anything to do.
Right. Well, there is. Roll me a perception check. In fact, Mr. Nice is perfectly positioned for it.
Should I roll as well? I'm in the same room.
No, I've asked Mr. Nice to do it. Mr. Nice notices that as Mr. Foxglove exits the door and starts to walk towards the exit, he notices that two of the gentlemen who were in the booths have gotten up and sort of started to follow Mr. Foxglove. And in fact, the third one from across the room has also started to make their way towards him. And the fourth one has gone and stood directly behind Alphonse.
These are clients, aren't they, rather than employees?
These are people in the foyer.
So, clients, then.
That could be assumed to be correct, yes.
Yeah. Well, they're not. They're not the bank guards. I'll put it that way.
They are definitely not the bank guards.
Now, you at this point, Skog, you're a valid customer, right?
Yeah.
So, presumably the bank guard would be suitably capable of suitably up for defending you, given that you are one of their valued clients.
Yes, I am carrying items that I have been keeping safely in their vaults. And while I'm still on their property, I would imagine I would be entitled to at least some amount of, not having my stuff stolen.
It would look bad for the bank if that happened.
Yeah, it's, couldn't think of any times that's happened in recent history.
I assume I'm aware of the guy standing behind me.
You have suddenly become aware that somebody has stood behind you, yes.
Oh, I'll
May I
say,
hate to drift out of
I
this
guess
room?
I'll say, excuse me, can I help you?
And he,
I don't know you.
at that point he turns around and goes, we've met before, haven't we? You, I've seen you at the galleon, yeah?
Do I recognise him?
Roll me a perception check.
We're doomed.
You do not recognise him.
No, I think you've got me mistaken for someone else. It's understandable. I've got a face that seems to come up everywhere.
No, I'm pretty sure it's you.
Well, I seem to be at a disadvantage. You seem to know me, and I don't know you.
He offers you his hand to shake.
Is it still attached?
Of course, it's still attached. He goes, well, let me introduce
I-
myself. Yes?
Yeah. You sound like you had more to say, sorry.
No, let me introduce myself, and he offers you his hand to shake.
I will hesitate for shaking his hand until he offers a name.
Darktide. Jason Darktide.
Does Darktide mean anything to me?
Shouldn't do, I just made it up on the spot. I mean, it could be
Okay,
any number of fucking edgy names from any number of edgy fucking novels.
I was gonna say I might play some of that afterwards. There was an update.
Before I shake his hand in response, how is Mittens reacting to this person?
Mittens is currently too busy enjoying tummy rubs.
Oh.
All right. Well, I guess I will take the proffered hand and say, Alphonse, at your service. What can I do for you?
Yes. You can keep very quiet and let what's about to happen, and everyone will be fine. And you look down, and there is a dagger pointed at your chest.
Doopsie. Someone's gonna get stabby-wabbied.
Mm-hmm.
I look down, I look up and look him in the eyes and say, I think I understand our position here.
Good show.
I will not make any immediate actions against him just yet, but the second he turns away, I want to ready an action to try and wrestle him to the ground.
Okay.
He's not made any sign like signs with his hands or anything to imply he's of the guild, has he?
He hasn't, no.
So he's not made any indication that I should consider him a friend.
No.
In fact, he's just threatened me, and I wouldn't imagine a member of the guild would put a knife in my chest like that.
That's a nice assumption when there's 3,000 gold at the up for the taking on this one.
Ooh.
But sure.
Sorry, what?
I'm carrying a stack of bullion.
Mr. Foxglove's carrying a stack of bullion, and you're being paid 3,000 gold to retrieve the crown, remember?
Oh, right.
I mean, I
Fair
hadn't
enough.
remembered. However,
Meanwhile, Mr. Foxglove and
Yes.
Mr. Nice, you are unaware of this is going on, and you're making your way to the exit.
yes.
Carry on with your.
Yeah, I feel like we should have brought a cart for this. I didn't anticipate there'd be that much stuff. So I shall take the step. I shall then await for something to have happened.
Yeah, I'll start to emerge from here. We're done with our meeting. And happen upon the room.
As Lady Favour enters the room, Mittens looks up and notices her immediately. And she very rapidly assesses the room and seems to be, I don't know, there's an air of tension in the room. All of a sudden. Mr. Nice, you have got two of these chaps have moved in around you and Mr. Foxglove. There is a third at the side. and there's one on Alphonse.
Worn-out face.
When Mr. Foxglove reaches for the door, it opens.
Yay.
I'm going to call out at this point, having seen the situation.
Have you seen the situation? Roll me a perception check, because you have only just walked in there.
I may have only just walked in here, but I can clearly see that my two friends here are flanked and surrounded.
Yep.
And I did identify these people as ruffians earlier.
Yes.
But yes, I would like to call out to the head banker.
Okay.
What was his name again?
Marrow.
It's in my notes here.
Mero.
Sorry?
Marrow.
Mero.
Mero. I'm going to call out, Mero, what's going on here? Something seems to be afoot. Guards! Guards!
The moment you say that, the guards on the door stand to attention and look even more alert. They've been watching these guys following Mr. Foxglove towards the door, and now that the door is opened, I would like... we're not going to roll for initiative just yet. We have to work out what exactly is happening at the present moment. The guards go, "Milady, what's going on?"
Surely you can see this. Look. This doesn't seem right. And I'm going to indicate to these two people following behind. I'm presuming I recognize this guy from the queue. He's...
Yep.
Yep. And... Can you not see? This person is clear. These people are clearly being tailed.
The
Cat knows.
the two guards reach out and put a hand on the two ruffians, as you put it, following Mr. Nice and Mr. Foxglove. And at that point, immediately knives are drawn, and I'm sure it's no shock to anyone that combat is about to begin.
Is it too early to say pointy ears get the shears? As all of these ruffians do appear to have rather pointed ears.
It's you know what artwork is like in these things.
Yeah. It's a cosmetic thing, I understand.
It is.
Just having ear extensions put in.
Excellent. Right.
Oh, you're saying they're not actually elves?
They're not elves, no.
Before the combat begins, will I get to use my prepared action? Did this guy get distracted?
No, he did not get distracted. In fact, the first thing that happens is he pushes the knife into you. But it is not actually his turn. You actually, fortunately, how do we do this? Okay, I'm going to allow the turn order to happen as it is. So yes, you will get your turn before him. But he has your right hand in his hand, and in his left hand, he's got a knife. You don't have anything drawn yet.
You call that a knife? Yes.
Right. Well, you're actually in luck. Because the cat goes first.
Well.
And like a fucking bolt of lightning, he's in between these two. and starts slashing with his claws.
Based
At,
on cat build.
at the guy that's attacking his friend that gives him the tasty luncheon meats from the ball. Which he... Holy shit. You can't see that, can you? I should have...
Nope.
Oh, that's a shame.
Was there a cat de grace?
You can press the little dots next to it and reveal it.
I can. Well,
I knew it. Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Mittens gonna fuck you up.
Mittens is definitely gonna fuck him up. That's hilarious. And then his second attack
Full claw bite.
is only a 17. And it does get him. So he does... Oh, have I done damage to Baboo instead? Or Mittens?
I think you've just applied that to Baboo.
Yeah.
I just saw the number above his head.
It's the one thing that bugs me slightly. Yeah.
It does unfortunately need a selected token and target in order to determine the
Yeah. Right, so Mittens has run in and just slashed the shit out of this Master Thief guy that's was about to stab Alphonse, and Alphonse is catches a break in the process because that Master Thief is now suddenly drawn. His attention is drawn to the medium-sized, fairly aggressive and very painful cat that has just attacked him. And it is now Victoria's go.
Did you guys say you leveled up?
Yes.
Yeah.
I put it in chat after the game and everything. Are you not leveled up?
No, huh?
Right. Yeah, you might want to...
It's really quick. Did you want a feat or did you want an ability score increase?
Probably ability score increase.
In that case, it's really easy. So go to the 3 dots next to your character. Features.
Where?
In your character sheet, go to features where you've got your sneak attack and stuff.
I'm there.
Yeah. Then you want the little
Right.
cog at the top that says edit. Turn that on.
Uh-huh.
And you'll have a drop down next to your rogue level. Just set
Ah.
that to 4.
Gotcha. Cool. Oh, you can put both points in the same score?
Yeah.
I was thinking you couldn't do that. Huh.
Yeah, no, that's always been a thing.
Well, Vittoria is going to look visibly distressed by the situation, back up slightly, and activate her brooch of false life.
Okay. You have some extra temporary hit points.
A good chunk, actually, yeah.
7. And you're going to give it to Baboo. Or Mittens.
No. No, you just have Mitten selected as your target.
Yes.
I've given it to myself. That is my turn, because I think if I start attacking people before they start attacking us, that's going to kind of blow the whole guards help us thing.
Gods, help me win.
Right?
Okay,
Guys,
Alphonse,
call
your
an
turn.
ambulance.
Right. Did he release my hand in pain?
Yes, you are now standing face to face with him. He has several large claw marks down his left hand side and has been thrown off by the situation.
Well, then I shall take the opportunity to draw my rapier and stab him.
Okay.
Now I just need to double check. I think I get advantage on this because of this. No, sorry, not advantage, sneak attack. Rather. Is that correct?
No other creatures are within 5 feet of you. That is correct. You are.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now I need to find rapier. Oh, I've got to click on him, not me. I don't want to hurt myself.
That'd be fun.
Nice.
Very nice.
So then we do damage, critical, and then sneak attack, critical. Take 22, is that? Yeah, 22 damage. No, 32. Wow. Sorry, I can't count.
Apparently not.
Had an integer overflow there.
Yep.
And am I able to kick him back a space with the force of that stab?
No, it's a rapier. Rapiers go
Okay.
straight through things. They don't hit like a hammer.
That's fair.
If you like, I've got a very nice rapier here. I could demonstrate with. It will go straight through and out the other side with about the same sort of pressure as a bag of sugar applied to it.
Oh, so he's got a rapier for him. Nice puncture hole. Okay. In which case I can't really go anywhere to reposition, so I guess I will end my turn there.
Okay. Right. This Master Thief is going to take his attack. And he's going to attack this knight on the guard. He misses. He attacks again. He misses a second time, and he attacks with his third and final attack that he gets in one round, and misses a third time.
Amazing.
Tell me about it. Look at those rolls. Good lords.
He's got a +7 to hit.
Yeah, he has a +7 to hit. These guys are very nasty. And he's managed to completely and utterly fluff it. This knight is going to, seeing the melee happening, is immediately going to attack the guy that he was trying to stop. Huh. Didn't even notice he'd got that. That's very handy. Hold on. 17 hits, I'm sure. Yes, 17 does hit. I don't know why it's come up red. And I'm going to attack again. The second one doesn't hit, so he just does one lot of damage of 5.
It's come up red because the knight was targeting himself.
Yep. The guy that was attacking Alphonse is going to try to recover himself. And uses his multi-attack to attack both Alphonse and Mittens. He misses the first attack. He misses terribly with the second attack. And I'm assuming 13 doesn't hit you.
No.
He misses again. He is not having a good day.
Must be that big puncture wound through his right shoulder.
I'm assuming so. Mr. Foxglove, it is considered to be your turn at this point.
Cool.
You have a guard on one side supporting you. You have Mr. Nice supporting you on the other side. Behind you, there are 2 thieves.
Nice.
You are carrying
well, my hands are full.
You're carrying a king's ransom. Your hands are full with... Yes, they are. You are welcome to drop something on the ground.
Skog, you know what makes an amazing improvised weapon? Gold bullion.
Gold bullion does make an
Yes.
excellent
However,
You're perfectly entitled to have that. You just came out of your vault.
Yes, however, what do I do with the rest of everything I'm holding? Have I been attacked myself yet?
You have not been attacked yet.
In that case, then, I will take a step backwards, so I am facing them, but I have the stuff between me and them. I'm going to stand here.
That's an opportunity attack. In fact, that's 2 opportunity attacks.
If I'm I guess if I'm facing them, but I'm stepping back
Because
I
you're
am
disengaging.
Do you have disengaged? You do have cunning action, don't you? Do you have cunning action?
I believe so.
You disengage as an action even if you don't.
True.
Yeah, it's more if I have not been attacked yet, I would like to keep it that way, and I'm not gonna just drop everything I'm carrying, because I feel like that's a thing you can do once. And if they're sensible, they're going to realize that, and they're not going to try and attack me directly, so I can somewhat use it as a shield. So it's not that I am basically turning and then backing up, which I guess would be disengage, if that is a thing that my character can do. Do I have that capacity? That's a feat, or is it just a thing?
Check if you have cunning action.
You can disengage.
Yeah, disengage is a standard action.
Yeah, I will do that, mainly just because nothing has happened to me yet.
Yep.
Oh, it's cars outside. I was going to say, something sounds distressed. But yeah, I will do a disengage and stand there. basically the intention of if stuff goes badly, for one, it gets the attention of the guards outside if they weren't already. I can then put stuff down, and then hopefully Harry over there can come over and help.
If you go one more square back, they'll invoke an attack of opportunity to get you if they try and go past Coat.
Is that a thing
It
I can
does.
do with a disengage?
Yeah, disengage is just you spend your action, you no longer are subject to opportunity attack.
Okay, I will step to
But,
here then.
Oh, actually, it will have to be
if
2
you-
squares back. Sorry.
It's worth noting, if you step all the way back out onto the street, you are far farther away than all of the guards that are supporting you inside the building.
Yeah. Either way, if I go to here, I can hopefully get Harry's attention to come and hold this while I just go and punch some people. But I'd rather do it as a pass the thing over than a drop it on the floor.
You know what? I will allow that. I was going to keep Harry pretty much out of the whole thing, but
That's my intention as well. But you know, with the fragile things being passed over rather than being yeeted.
right. Harry runs over and grabs some stuff off you.
Yep. And
Well-
I make it obvious that this is an approved thing, so the guards don't then just yeet Harry as well.
Yep, absolutely.
As much as that might be funny.
Yep. Right.
It's like, I'm here to help. No! Put that 10 years straight back on. But yeah, I think that's my turn then.
Okay. Another guy that's standing next to Mittens is going to try and help his friend out by attacking the cat that has attacked his friend. He gets 3 attacks on it. That hits. That doesn't. And that does.
Are these supposed to be hidden?
Oh, damn it. You know what? You know what? Yes. Well, they
Not
are
looking,
hidden.
it's fine.
I've got to do a couple of things that are going to be hidden because I don't want to. And he's done 24 damage to Babu / Mittens.
Oh dear.
Which of course makes Mittens make a loud meowing and in pain and hissing sound, and everybody in the bank immediately looks at the person in absolute horror. And one of the people that definitely looks at him in absolute horror is Lady Favour.
Understandable.
She looks pissed.
Well, someone's getting disemboweled.
Oh yeah. Knight's turn. He attacks the thief. And misses. And misses. And thief that's next to Mr. Nice is going to attack the knight that swung at him. And he lands all 3 hits. Doing 12, 22, 33 damage. That knight is rather perturbed at the fact that he's just been knifed straight through his plate armor 3 times. He's quite badly injured, and is wondering why he even bothered transferring to here from London, seeing as the damn same thing's happening here as it was over there. Oh, I forgot. He actually has a reaction of parry, which he can use to raise his AC once, which will actually give him enough AC to actually dodge one of those attacks. So he's not as badly damaged as first thought. Co, it's your turn.
Uh-huh. Were either of the ones adjacent to me injured?
The guy on you. Sorry, which ones? The thieves in front of you, or the knight?
The ones I'm capable of. The enemies.
The enemies. No, the one directly in front of you is slightly injured. He's had 5 damage done to him. Not a big deal.
Well, I guess I'll still go for him.
Yep.
Okay, so this is not an attack from stealth, but I do get the flanking bonus, right?
Yeah, sure, why not?
So I'm not rolling it as a stealth attack, but I am rolling advantage.
.22 definitely hits him.
Then I'll disengage and back off.
Fair enough. A wounded Mittens is not a dead Mittens. And he strikes the thief twice. Doing 26 damage. Killing him.
Cool.
Mitten's killing them, right?
Yep. Mittens killed the
Okay,
one
good.
that was threatening Alphonse.
Okay. Not something killing Mittens. I was worried I'd
No.
misheard for a second.
No. He's basically just torn the throat out of this this in inverted commas master thief that was trying to attack and ambush you. Lady Vera is sort of going to cheer Mittens on. And yep, okay. Just need to make sure they And the guy that stabbed Mittens turns round, screams, claws at his face, gurgles, blood spurts out of his mouth as he drops dead.
Yeah.
Victoria, it's your turn.
I would love to get involved in this fight, but I feel like it blows a certain degree of cover to
Why?
because if I start pulling out a bow and starting shooting people, it doesn't look like I've come here on official banking
It
business.
begs the
as a
question:
noble, does it?
where are you carrying this bow? If we're meant to be well dressed, where
Maybe
is it tucked up between your legs or something?
maybe you
strapped
can
to the
find a
thigh?
comically large vase and clonk someone over the head with it.
You know what? That's a good idea. Is there anything around here that I can throw at one of the thieves?
You know what? Yes, on the desk next to where the bank tellers are now currently hiding behind the desk, there is one of those. I don't think you get them anymore, but it's like a really heavy weight with a pen shoved into it and a small chain that attaches the back of the pen to the heavy weight. That's just too small to actually comfortably write with the pen because it keeps on pulling the back of the pen. Ez, you remember those things, right?
Yeah, those things are a nightmare. You're trying to write
I've
a trick.
requisitioned and
It's even worse if you're left-handed because of how they place it on the table.
Yeah, right.
They do still exist. I have requisitioned and purchased them within the last year.
They're a nightmare, and they're also quite weighty. If you want
They
to,
really are. You get quite a swing on them if you hold the pen and give a swing on the chain.
I wouldn't trust the chain personally. But yes, there's definitely there's one of those in front of each of the tellers. That means there's 6 there running across the front. You can consider all of the peasantry and noble to be currently cowering. So you can run past them, through them, etc.
Yeah, I will squeeze over here, grab one of the pens, and move up to the back of this guy and swing it into the back of his head concussively.
Okay.
And what do you want me to roll for an attack for that? Basic dagger attack, and we'll do like some minor damage.
Do a basic dagger attack. Yeah, we'll call it a dagger, but bludgeoning.
So that's 15 to hit.
Yep. It does not hit.
It'll fantastic. Victoria will swing the thing across and attempt to strike this this ruffian in the back of the head, and miss.
You like him, Centurion?
Throwing it across the room.
Right. Is that everything you're doing?
I think it's about all I can do. Yeah, that's about all I can do.
Okay. In that case, it's Alphonse's turn.
Well, I had intended to return the favour and attack the one behind Mittens, but seems they spontaneously turned into a puddle of blood.
They pretty much did just that. I mean, there's still flesh and a body of sorts there, but yes, he died horribly for no apparent reason whatsoever.
The shreds, you say?
In which case, I shall do a 30-foot move over to here and attack this guy. Select him.
Just jump over the dead body and then flash with your rapier pointed straight out and run straight at him, in the hope of
Yeah.
shish kebabbing him.
Yeah. Maybe if I get in that 20, it's not going to happen if I do. Maybe it'll come out the back of him and stab the other guy as well.
We will see. By all means, feel free to roll on that 20.
I would love to, but I think I might have already used that up. Let's give it a go. It is a 20.
It is a 20. It's not that 20 though. Roll me your damage on him.
Okay, I will. Do I get my? No, he's got a friend next to him, so I don't get it this time.
He's got a friend. You've got plenty of people around him. You don't, I'm afraid.
Yeah, that's fair.
This time.
6 damage.
Yep.
And my bonus action I'd like to use to disengage.
Yep.
So, disengage.
Damn, that's... You have 35 feet of movement.
Oh, have I miscalculated my movement? I have. I will disengage the square I'm on.
Fine.
I can do maths. This has been shown today. I definitely can do maths.
Indeed. Right. This Master Thief has, well, he just noticed that 2 of his mates have died rather suddenly, and one of them in a kind of abrupt and gnarly spray of blood. And he's somewhat shaken by the whole thing.
Oh, no. Anyway.
Yeah, right. So he's going to try and essentially make some sort of way out of here. Oops, not the dead body. That's not moving. This guy is. He's going to go there. He's going to attack the guard.
Yes, that's an opportunity attack, isn't it?
No, he's not getting an opportunity attack yet. Oh, yes, he is. Yes, from you. Feel free.
Okay, let's... I'm going to try and balk him with the what remains of the pen.
You should have advantage on this, shouldn't you? Because you're flanking him.
You do, yeah. So, was that
Only
with advantage?
15.
Damn it.
Yeah, that's a 3 and an 8.
Yeah, no, he's got an AC of 16, I'm afraid. He's going to continue his melee against the guard. And he's done very well that time. Fuck. So he's done 9, 13, so that's 24, and 24 plus 19 is fucking hell. 40. Shit. That guard is in a bad way. He's not dead, but that was a damned nasty stabbing.
I'd imagine they've got good health insurance.
He is then going to take his cunning action to disengage and try and scarper. Now, as he's disengaging from that knight, but he's then going to give Mr. Foxglove an opportunity attack as he scarpers out. So
If he disengages.
because he's only disengaging from the knight. He's then walked into
No,
Mr. Fox.
disengage.
Is it?
Just means you take no opportunity attacks for the rest of your turn.
Oh. I misread it. I've always done it differently. Okay. Yeah, fine. I'm happy with that. Okay, so he's disengaged and run to there. Leaving his mate somewhat in the shit. Well, in the shit, I said he's still an amazingly fucking powerful fighter.
A little bit surrounded though.
But a little bit surrounded. And, getting attacked by a dude in full armor and a greatsword. Which, is less fun than it might seem at first. And the knight swings at him twice, and the first hit lands. The second one doesn't, however. But the first one definitely lands, and the guy is, feeling the pain. The knights are now also shouting for more guards to come up and shouting alert, alert, etc. Mr. Foxglove, it is your turn.
Does Harry have the things in a satisfactory fashion?
Harry has the things in a satisfactory fashion.
Is this guy behind me alive?
Hold on, which guy alive behind
This
you?
fella.
Hold on. Oh yeah, he's alive.
Okay, is he just down or is he just a weird angle?
It's just a fucking token being
That's fine.
dumb.
It's just a weird angle then. Well,
Yeah.
there's a guard there and Mr. Nice. However, there is one facing off against Miss Vittoria,
Yep.
and it would be the gentlemanly thing to do to go and punch him in the back of the head.
Excellent.
I will, of course, delicately slip on my my violence hands.
Right.
And go and delicately use advantage, I believe, because I don't see how I wouldn't get advantage in that circumstance.
Oh no, absolutely. In fact,
He's having a bad day.
thematically, if you want to, instead of slipping on your knuckle dusters, just grab a bar of gold bullion. I'll allow it to be exactly the same effect, just more amusing for the thing.
I think just for the style point, I'll use the platinum.
Fine. Yeah, 23 will definitely hit him.
Bong. It's only 8 points of blunt damage, but
Hey, he felt it.
well, I'd hope so.
These guys are quite tough.
I would
Hang
imagine
on.
they would be.
Hang on, Skog. It's not only 8 points of blunt damage. You had
Sneak attack.
advantage.
No, sneak attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me just quickly roll my sneak attack then. I keep forgetting I'm a rogue. It's almost like I don't rogue well. Yeah!
So,
9!
9 damage.
I should have had him targeted. There we go. Whoops.
There we go.
Yay.
Nonetheless, every little helps, as Tesco likes to remind us. this knight over here, because he is on now less than 10 health, is going to very bravely, I think, extremely courageously, in fact, run the fuck off and try to alert further guards. / find somewhere to bleed quietly. Because it's not worth this shit. He doesn't want to die. And, you know, who can blame him?
Sorry, why was this one's portrait tilted?
Because
that's how the movement works.
Yeah, the movement thing. Unless I lock the portraits in position, they tilt when they move. It's annoying that it does that by default and not have.
Okay, so it's not an indication that he's
It's
hurt or anything.
not. No. If they're dead, they
It
get
just
a
leads to
nice.
some.
They get a nice skull over their face.
Right.
Shall we try and take the last guy alive so we can question him?
I mean, yeah. I think just murdering him rather than knocking him out and taking him into custody doesn't really say we're on the side of the law.
Okay. Well, it is his turn. And he also knows when it's not a good time to be somewhere. And also decides to evade.
I hate to raise this now, but why has no one closed the door?
Because in
I just came
total,
through it.
in total, you've had about 24 seconds of combat. And
No, we haven't. No, we haven't. I haven't even had a second turn.
No, I'd say we're not quite into the full for the second turn
okay,
yet.
so yeah, 12 seconds.
at most.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Right. So so that's why, because this has happened really fucking quickly, and this guy is fucking bolting.
Now,
He
will
just
the
stepped
guard
out of
trip
Harry's
him?
range.
I'm
Did Harry
gonna
already get?
I'm gonna give
Harry's got his
Harry.
hands full.
Yeah, a
But he has
pass on
feet.
that. Yeah, you know what? Let's give Harry the option to trip him.
Step of opportunity.
Yeah. Why not? He can trip him with his rapier.
It was just non-lethally attack him and knock him out.
He doesn't get him. He rolls badly.
Is that a nat 1? No, it's nat 2.
Yeah, it was pretty shit. But anyway, so that guy is scarpered. That guy has scarpered.
Well, go on the left. We could probably still chase down.
Mr. Nice's turn. You've still got a couple of people there.
Well, this guy right here. I mean, I could just.
Oh, I
attack
can't
him.
see that guy, to be fair.
Yeah.
Alright. Going to step up and attempt to stab him.
But I thought your name specifically implied the contrary to this.
No, his name means he won't stab you.
Indeed. I guess it was just an entirely normal attack, right?
Yeah. That hits. Excellent. He's just run out of the bank. He's run out into the street, and suddenly you've stood in front of him and stabbed him. He looks kind of surprised about the whole deal, to be honest. He thought he'd got away.
So, is he dead?
Oh God, no.
Okay, that's what. Alright. Well, I'm going to disengage and step back.
Right. Yeah, you have seen that. As you step back, you notice something around the corner.
So this is kind of annoying because I only see half the image and not the useful half.
Yep.
But I do see an ear, which, of course, as you've mentioned, the ear doesn't actually mean it's an elf. It just happens to have elf ears.
In that particular case, it does.
Okay, so it's an elf.
Yeah, you see a dark, shadowy-looking character hiding round the corner.
Can I step over just so I can see the whole face?
Yeah, sure. You've seen him
Okay.
before. Or
As
someone
in, I've
like
killed him?
Actually, yes. Not him exactly, but someone a lot like him.
They all look the same to you, don't they?
Absolutely.
Well, seeing this, I'm just gonna scream, ELVES!
Good call. Right, Mittens is actually just going to run to Lady Vera's side and adopt a defensive / protective poise.
It's cute that she's got a familiar.
I think anyone with a cat does.
Oh no.
I
feel
think the
like
cats would say it's the other way around.
Yeah, I feel like my cats would not be trying to intervene if something happened to me.
I've seen cats intervene and stop dogs from attacking children.
I've seen that, but that's
That video went viral. It was wild.
I've not seen this, but that sounds cool.
Hold on, these guys need to roll initiative. Great. Perfect. Okay, so it is Lady Vera's turn. And apart from basically reaching down and consoling Mittens and going, don't worry, I will look after you. How dare they? We will make them all pay. All of them will pay. And she marches forwards and out the door. Looking
it's still
somewhat pissed and like a force of nature gone feral.
understandable.
You know, someone stabbed a cat. I would be like a force of nature and somewhat feral if someone had tried to stab my cat.
Yeah.
Understandable. Probably more so if they'd succeeded.
Right.
Well, granted,
Yes.
exception to the doctor is going to spay her next week, but aside from that, yes.
Hold on a second. She can see one.
Yes. 2, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's that one and that one.
By the way, I screamed really loud, so everyone should be fully aware of the fact that I called out that there's elves.
Yep. Okay, Lady Vera has taken her turn. Victoria, it's your turn.
Yeah. I'm also going to come outside. I'm going to head over here and see Harry.
Mm-hmm.
Is Harry being helpful here?
Harry is not in the fight at the present moment. I've not rolled him in. I'm just assuming Harry is. Oops. Can't move the dead person. Just round the corner and generally staying well out of things.
Right. Well, because I'm essentially going to head past him. Victoria wants to make sure Harry's okay.
Okay.
And there's Mr. Nice. He's called out elves from over there. Yeah.
He has called out elves from over there.
And all of the fuss seems to be here.
There's a guy dead on the floor in front of you. It looks like he's, I don't know, fallen over and hit his head or something.
Can Victoria grab Harry and try and make a dash in the other direction with him?
Sure.
Because I
would be staying
the
near
whole
the bank
point
myself.
of the costume was not to be associated with the thieves. And
I mean,
as much as I hate to just go, no, I'm dipping on this one.
I mean, I'd have run further into the bank myself, like up here. With this, like, a nice thick wall between you and them.
I guess, yeah.
You can run and cower rather than run away.
As you come around the corner, you notice two rather shady-looking characters have come around the corner.
Right.
Oh dear. My shiny things.
And if it's their turn, let's add them to the combat. Because it kind of is important that they are at this point.
Right. I guess.
Right. Basically, you see these guys walk around the corner, and they just say, "Hold everyone down." And basically like a fucking command. Everyone hits the ground by default. You and Harry find the urge to get down.
And Boogie?
I feel like... Yeah, okay. We've retrieved these things legally.
Yep.
This should be fine.
You've done nothing wrong.
Yes, so far.
Yeah. I'll comply.
I don't think we really got a choice.
That's the nice thing about being on the way in.
Right, Alphonse, it's your turn. There's nothing else going on in this room. There's two dead people on the floor. There is a wounded Mittens standing, in the corner. Everyone seems to have gone outside. There is definitely some shit cracking off outside. What will you do?
Does anyone look like they have life-threatening injuries?
Sorry, say that again?
Is anyone wounded beside Mittens, and does Mittens look like the injuries are life-threatening?
No, nothing. Nothing. A short or a long rest wouldn't sort out.
In which case, I will move to here so I can actually see what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
This guy's still alive?
Oh yeah, he's very much still alive. Yes.
I shall then move to here and get behind him and make an attack.
Okay. Roll me a
How
perception.
how?
Roll me a
Sorry,
perception
go.
check.
Sure.
Because as you run outside, you basically, you're also hearing. Well, I want to see if you hear the. Yes, you do. You hear the command of "get down," coming from your right hand side. You look
I
over.
see who said that.
Yeah, you
Right.
can see some fairly shadowy looking characters
Those guys? Okay.
over in the corner. They have. It's not apparent from their attire. But you would notice with 24, these guys have tattoos all over their face, and those tattoos are glowing.
Yay.
Does that mean like Inquisition or something?
Do
That
I
means-
recognize
Yeah.
them as
They're-
official?
What?
Yeah, these are
Yeah.
Inquisition. Yeah,
Okay, thanks.
yeah. This is these are
The Rosas.
the top cops. Yeah.
Okay. When do I notice them? Just as I get into melee range or on my way?
On your way down there.
In which case, move me to where I would have seen them, because that's where I'll stop.
Out there?
So they're shouting "get down" or
Yeah, they're
or
shouting
freeze.
down.
Everybody hit the deck.
Yeah.
In which case, I'm gonna back up and try and take. Are there columns by the door?
Those are columns by the door. Yeah.
I'm gonna move over to here then and try and take cover.
Okay.
Actually, no, I can get back in the door, can't I? What am I
Sure.
doing? I'll go here instead. Sorry.
I don't know why you're not getting down. You've been given an official command. But
He'll
sure.
be fine.
Oh, I thought
Eventually.
they were saying "get down." We're about to launch a fireball.
I mean, either way,
Either way,
acquire downs.
yeah.
Um,
You know when the police say don't get out of your car or get down or everyone down on the ground and someone starts running off. You know what happens to that guy?
well, that's what's going on. Okay, then.
Nothing.
Well, my
otherwise
move is
like
full
better
of spaghetti,
protests
but
kick
fine.
off.
I will stop where they told me to stop then.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess that's my turn then.
Right. The Master Thief does not run off. Oops. He
Careful.
runs this way using his disengage action to try and get away.
Wait. Hold on. How far did he move?
40 foot.
Ah, he's a fast boy.
Yeah, he is. Also, he's running.
Well, wait, you said he's using disengage, right?
He can use that as his action, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just checking. As
Um,
opposed to dash is what I meant.
and has essentially dashed around the corner here and run into the elves that you mentioned, and is about to have a very fucking bad day.
Okay, so he has nothing to do with them. Good
Oh,
news.
no. These guys were thieves' gold. They
Well.
just yeah, were. They're all dead apart from him, and he's just run into two-weapon hand.
Well, that's convenient for me.
Yeah.
It's been a bad day. Please don't take a picture.
Does he have? He does have. Oops. New toy to play with. I do like these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he's going to go to there. And then as everyone is looking at him, he sort of blinks out of existence and reappears over there.
Self-conscious, I see.
Something like that.
Don't look at me.
Right. This knight is not doing anything. He's staying at his post and, trying to stop the bleeding. Mr. Foxglove, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna assume I've heard the shout that's been
Yep.
and seeing everyone else hitting the deck,
Yep.
and I'm just gonna. Well, there's no one hostile inside. I can see that all of my friendos are still standing and not currently being stabbed.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna stand over here,
Okay.
slightly further away from the doors in the middle of the room, and
Yeah.
just wait, because I mean, I'm clearly involved. I just hit a guy with a piece of bullion. I can't just be like, didn't
Mhm.
happen.
Yep.
Multiple witnesses, and play the waiting game, because I don't feel like running outside to try and chase someone down is quite the right thing to do right now.
You're probably right, but you are going to miss the show.
Damn. Is there a way I can just kind of move outside but still be inside?
Go stand next to Lady Vera. You're safe there.
Actually, yeah, that's a better idea. I will stand next to the lady, just, wielding my gold bullion. Just in case any more ruffians appear.
Yeah.
Cool.
Incidentally, when you get outside, you see her. She seems to be really enjoying herself. This is the best show she's seen in ages.
I am. Yeah, I'm not surprised.
She doesn't seem to be in any way, shape, or form worried about her personal safety. This is wildly fun.
Many such cases.
Yeah. Is this guy the one that can do that? He isn't. Oh no.
Womp.
Kiki, there's no description on this.
Oh, hang on. Let me count it.
I feel like questions are going to be asked soon.
Yeah.
Such as, so who are you? What you doing? Why are you carrying a stack of magical items?
Groovy. Yeah. Sorry. It's all right. One of the features we'd given a person. He doesn't. It had no description on it, and we spent Wednesday and a lot of Thursday creating some of these guys. And when you create a whole bunch of stuff for people, you click on it and you're like, oh fuck, I can't remember what this guy does now. And he actually isn't going to do anything this round. He is just going to move up to there and ready himself.
That sounds ominous.
It's essentially a guy in black robes and with tattoos all over his face and a hood has run up and then sort of stood in this kind of semi kung fu pose and started to make his hands glow.
Neat.
Yeah. Meanwhile, a dumbass that ran around the corner.
Which one of us is that?
No, not us.
The thief that tried to rob you guys has run around the corner and run straight into two fairly scary looking guys.
Nice. I hope that goes well for him.
After I called out elves, those are really dumb.
Yeah. So yep, he gets hit. For damn. So that's 21 plus his second attack.
Okay, if we make it through this, you can get another sword and dual wield them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He critically misses with the second one though, so he only does 21 damage with that attack to this guy who's looking rather surprised at the fact that that's just happened to him. And the second assassin well, that's just another matter altogether. Can he step? He can't step round. You know, I'm going to let him step round because the map ends there, but the world doesn't end there. And he's able to step around this guy, giving himself and the other guy advantage. Not cheating. Just allowing himself to do.
Cheating.
Yep.
Filthy elven magic.
Actually, literally that. And he has a multi-attack, so with one attack, he attacks with his Shadow Blade.
Kind of edges on this Shadow Blade.
Oh, this is extremely edgy Shadow Blade, but unfortunately misses with it. So, Coat, you will actually see this. He basically seems to swing a wisp of smoke in the general direction of the thief and misses him, and then turns round and sees what's coming around the corner, reaches his hand up, and does something we haven't seen before.
Hmm.
Fires an eldritch, or a bolt of blackish purple energy straight towards the Inquisition guy down the street. Luckily for the Inquisition guy, he misses.
Hmm.
I'm not sure why he misses. He shouldn't have missed.
I mean, he only rolled a 4.
Yeah, I know, but it's not taking his spellcasting ability into it. It's just doing his proficiency.
No, I'm looking at it now.
Yeah, it's okay. It's fine. It missed anyway. It doesn't matter. But yeah, this guy's fired an eldritch blast straight down the street towards the Vanguard and missed.
You haven't assigned a spellcasting ability for him. What's it supposed to be? Charisma.
Charisma, yeah.
There you go.
Thank you. And we're going to take this knight out of the combat because, he's not in the combat anymore. Mr. Nice's turn. You've just seen fucking magic shit happen.
Yeah. Okay. So, I don't exactly know how the people of this, I do need some insight on the common sense of this world. Like, would a normal person who was told to stand still, or to drop by an Inquisitor, but also had an elf a few feet away from them, would that person run away from the elves, or would the Inquisitor's orders be so absolute in this world that a normal person would still stop?
It's an interesting one, isn't it? You're talking about the commoner that's just stood there in the middle of everything. Basically, when they were told to get down, they'd have turned around, seen the Inquisition, and they would have fucking hit the deck. Whether or not he's noticed that there is a dark elf warlock assassin standing next to him until it's actually happened. Yeah, once it's actually happened, he's probably going to run the fuck away, because that is also very scary, and he's pretty certain, he's going to be in the way.
Okay, so to be honest, I wasn't even thinking about that guy. I was just thinking, if I'm acting like I'm not, a criminal, Anyway,
your initial thoughts are, I'm staying well the fuck away from this.
yeah. Well, anyway, so in this world, I don't need to stand there and get impaled by an elf just to technically obey the order of drop.
No.
Okay,
No.
then I'm fucking off.
I think it's more of a compulsion anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, I don't exactly know what just south of the map is like. I mean, technically, I would try not to run straight at the Inquisitors.
Yeah, if you want to stand in this corner, sort of.
To be honest, I would go more to the south and west, if anything, but
okay,
basically away from the elves.
Sure. I can't give you that space right now.
That's fine, but if I could just get the idea. Well, but point is, I don't want to literally just charge at the Inquisitor who told me to drop, because I don't want him to cut me down.
Absolutely right.
But
yeah.
When there's a police standoff, you try not to be between them and the criminal.
Oh yeah, you've got a couple of hood rats with Mactans over there shooting wildly at the cops, and the cops are over there shooting back at them. The last thing you want to do is run at the cops.
Yeah. I mean, the second last thing I want to do is continue staying between them.
Yeah.
So in other words, I'm fucking off to the south. So represent that as you wish, but that's what I'm doing.
I totally agree. In fact, these guys are going to do similar and go and hide over here. We'll leave your token there for the time being. You won't be attacked, but you are
Okay, cool.
you are, because otherwise you can't see what's going off, and you know.
Right. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's just not fun. But
Quite.
anyway,
You know, you got quite a show happening in front of you, and there might be stuff to pick up off the ground later. Who knows? So you're going to.
I'm not that far away either. It's just,
Yeah.
you know, it's almost 6 seconds of movement. Yeah. Anyway, so I do the very common sense move, very common sense action of fucking off.
Quite. Mittens is going to do nothing. Lady Favour is just eyes wide with excitement, and she's going, "Oh, the Inquisition! I love these guys." She whispers to Foxglove, "They're so fun. Look at the lightning and everything." Victoria, it's your turn.
Yeah, that whole fucking off thing.
Uh-huh.
I mean, at least you're not between the Inquisitors and the elves. So, honestly, if I was there, I personally probably would have actually dropped. Simply speaking, for my own character.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You hit the fucking deck.
But when
Yeah,
you're
that
in,
is.
when you're in lunging range of an elf, then I'm really.
I'm going to back up to this wall and tuck in on this corner, looking down, and I'm going to avoid getting involved.
Very, very wise. Alphonse,
Hello. I am stuck between a rock and a hard place.
you are yes, if you like, or a foxglove and a vanguard.
Is the shadow character on the same side as the vanguard?
Yes.
Okay.
These are different classifications of Inquisitor, basically.
All right. So, are the fireworks over?
Not exactly. If you want to move
all
behind,
of the elves are still standing.
yeah,
so
all of there are two drow assassins over there. One of them has just started firing magical bolts down towards the vanguard.
Yeah, I'm very close to that. I don't think they would consider it a strange move that I'm going to try and dive back into the bank for protection.
No, not at all. Not at all. In fact, very sensible.
So I'm going to go back in here, and I suppose I'll use the rest of my turn healing Mittens because I've got nothing else to do.
Fine.
How do I do that now? I've got the feat.
You should be able to just click it in your inventory.
Yeah.
Or in your feats.
In my features. Okay. Consume item. Yes. No healer available. What?
I think you have to click a target.
I think you need to make it target the healer's kit.
How do I make it target an item?
How much healing does a healing kit do? Let's have a look at it.
1d6 plus 4 with the feat.
Gotcha.
Right. It'll now work. Try now.
Okay. Roll public roll, yes, please. All right, heal 5 hit points.
I will add 5 hit points to Babu.
And say, yeah, they're there. It's just a scratch. You'll be fine.
He audibly purrs and goes back to licking the wound. It's quite a nasty wound, but he's in pretty good shape. He'll be fine.
Okay. Well, that's my turn.
Yeah.
This cat ain't no pussy.
Yeah, you running in there, by the way, and going and healing Mittens. does not go unnoticed by Lady Veyra, and she's very, very happy about it.
Oh, good. I would be quite upset if she was upset by it.
Yeah, no, she's very impressed.
I've healed your cat. I even neutered it for you while I was at it.
Oh.
You're welcome.
Right, Master Thief over here is rocking a hard place. He's going to start stabbing at the assassins to try and survive.
Casual.
I'm entirely glad to have damaged him and make his chances of surviving lower.
Oh, his chances of survival are 0.
Yes, but
Or a matter of dates.
they're a lower 0 thanks to having hurt him.
Damn. Right, so he landed 1 hit on the assassin. And did 10 damage to him.
I'm guessing Shadow the Hedgehog is an important fellow.
Just a type of Inquisitor. He is going to try to make the Warlock afraid. And succeeds. Damn. That's all he gets this turn. Mr. Foxworth, your turn.
So, I can't really see anything other than some spooky boys who are getting their shit pushed in. And various dead blokes.
Yeah.
None of the guards took any serious injuries, did they?
One of them was down to less than 10 hit points, but he's run off to the guard room and is receiving.
Understandable. There's no one immediately on our side, though, that's looking too endangered. And yeah, I'm going to stand next to the lady and keep an eye on things, because that's about all that I'm really kind of in a position to want to do, again, as ostensibly an upstanding member of the community.
Fair enough.
I'd like to join in, but I feel that wouldn't help.
Right, Skog. We would have so much fun beating stuff up if we weren't trying to be upstanding pillars of the community.
When you have the, what's that phrase? I'm not paying you to gold brick. And it's just like, but I could be. I could be hitting them with my gold brick.
I'm just thinking of
I
Lego
almost feel
games
like
when
you
you
should
say
keep
that.
it as a weapon.
Right, this Vanguard dude basically walks forwards, doing all of his big glowy type shit
Yeah.
that he does.
You
And
gotta hit him with your cart.
he points towards the warlock, and lets go a big lightning bolt looking thing that rips across the space to the warlock and hits him. And the warlock takes a bunch of damage, which I'll roll in a minute, and I'll just see whether or not he passes his saving throw. He doesn't. He essentially he takes 11 damage. That's not the important bit. The important bit is he basically falls prone because he's just been hit with a, best way of describing it is some sort of arcane taser
Fancy.
that has hit him and knocked him straight to the floor.
Yep. Well, they definitely want to take you alive.
Right. Meanwhile, this assassin is just going to fuck up this thief because he can.
Understandable.
Although, actually, he's only done 6 damage to him. These two are just going to end up fucking fighting and doing minimal damage to each other for quite a while at this rate.
Yeah, D&D assassins are a weird one because they tend to be amazing until they're actually in combat. That first round, when you haven't noticed them, ridiculous.
Spike damage is massive, and then they start stabbing at each other, and they're going 6, 5, and it's like, what happened to that 34 fucking spike damage you just did?
Well, yeah, I was noticing that, you know, when it's scripted battles that just start with me standing in a room, it's kind of like, oh, okay, yeah, this kind of is lame.
Yeah, I was hoping they'd kill him quicker.
Well, like I, you know, when I started in there, and you know, I had none of my abilities that had anything to do with stealth, because it's just, oh yeah, by the way, you start the fight in the middle of the room. Oh, okay.
Yep.
Bonk.
Alright, this warlock. Hold on a second. Let's have a look at what the lash has done to him again. His target is fallen prone. Okay, so he can get back up. And he's still got his action. So he gets back up. And he uses his action.
Okay.
To attack twice on the Vanguard, hitting him twice with Eldritch Bolt, doing 15 damage. Ouch.
Chunky number.
Mr. Nice's turn again, I'm assuming. I mean, you're welcome to help out. There's plenty of stuff you can do. Or you can stand back and watch the Lightning versus Eldritch Blast show.
Could you go? Thunder.
Coat.
What's up?
It's your turn, dude. Are you going to do anything?
Well, I'm going to gain more distance by continuing to fuck off, I guess.
Okay. I was going to say you can turn around and shoot. No one's going to basically be upset about you shooting the drow. With,
Oh, okay. Well,
if you
if
wanted
that
to.
doesn't violate their drop command, then yeah. I would have done that. Well, actually, no. Getting the distance with running was fine. So yeah. Anyway,
Yeah.
I will shoot. So yeah, the range is 80 feet. Yeah, that works out. Okay. Anyway, guess I'll just do a normal attack with it because I don't know what else I can do.
I'll hit him. Roll me some damage. And if you wanted to hide, you can shoot from stealth on your next round. I'm
I'll
considering
basically
you.
duck around a corner.
Yeah, fine. Can she do anything? She takes a bit of a wander out to get a better look on things, on what's going off. Victoria, your turn.
Now, I can be reasonably hidden around this corner from them, yeah?
Yeah.
So, I'm just going to make a bonus action stealth check.
Sure. You're very stealthy.
And, borrowing Harry's bow, he's right there. I'm going to duck out and take a short bow attack on the assassin.
Cool.
Let's target him. The combat tracker is very big. And make a short bow attack. 17?
17 does not hit him.
Damn. I'll duck back into the corner.
Okay. Alphonse, what would you like to do?
I'm not in the combat anymore, really, am I?
Not at the present moment.
And I don't suppose there's any really options of getting away from here, so I will stay where I am.
Fair enough. You can continue.
You could go to the window.
Yeah.
Have a look out this window, and you can see what's going on.
Yeah, I may as well observe.
Rubberneck.
The way the line of sight works, I'm not really able to see much, but
No, but the assumption is that your character going to see, and it's more of a...
Yes.
yeah. Basically, I'm not in the combat anymore.
I mean, most of us kind of aren't.
Yeah. No. Sorry. This is not.
Oh, so I'm part of me is like, I could go join in. However, there's spooky mask man Is it just Spooky Mask Man versus the
There's actually
pointy
two.
ears now?
There's actually, yeah, essentially. There's actually two
Okay.
assassins. One still around the corner fighting the thief.
Okay.
who
So
is-
this is a very much a multi-faction brawl, and I'm kind of tempted to go join in.
Yep, he's managed to do a bit of damage. 11 damage. So this guy. And the shadow. Ooh, is he in range? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He is. Shadow is going to do his basically signature move, run over and leap onto the assassin warlock guy.
Understandable.
It's not the veil stuff. Which one is it? Where is it? Which one is it, Kiki?
Silent retrieval.
Silent retrieval. Basically, he puts his arms around the warlock and
Gives him a big hug.
gives him a big hug. At which point, a series of blue, sort of purpley lines ripple out from him. A hole in the ground opens up beneath the both of them, and they both fucking vanish out of the battle.
And there's the phrase I would like to say, but I think it would be bad on YouTube. But it involves being switched into the Shadow Realm.
Being sent to Africa?
Yep, Shadow has just retrieved an Ebon Hand Warlock. Wonder what's just happened to him.
Gonna need some big pockets for that.
Tell you what, we could use something like that, getting this gold out.
Mm.
This has been a mess.
You do have something like that, sort of. But if you use it...
I'm not using the Scroll of Arcane Gate next to the Inquisition officer.
I mean, it might work, however, if it doesn't,
yeah.
for one, valuable item, two, I feel like we might be tried and then found guilty of being stupid.
Hmm.
The greatest crime.
Would receive your shit getting pushed in. Mr. Foxglove, what would you like to do?
Well, part of me goes... Okay, yeah, I can see the other guy now. So he says another one around the corner.
Yeah.
I will quickly just go, you doing all right, miss? And then, assuming she doesn't say something like, "Ooh," I shall start heading in the direction of... Let's go. And then ask this fella, "Hey, you fellas want a hand there?"
He says in his edgiest voice, "We're fine, citizen. We have control of the situation. Please step back." You know.
You got it, boss.
He's
And having made no other actions, I'll go and stand back.
very,
next to
very,
Lady Hero.
very, very much.
Was that a Judge Dredd impression?
Very much channeling his inner Judge Dredd. Yes.
See, now if Judge Dredd was from Birmingham, it wouldn't be quite so impressive, would it?
No. No, not at all.
Now, look here, Phyllis, I'm the law. I will obey my authority.
Could be worse. At least it's not Somerset.
Well, I won't keep going with that.
You know what? The thing is, the Somerset accent has been used by some very, very sinister characters in the past. Because every single one of your classic Long John Silver type Yara Hearties pirates has all pretty much got a Somerset-based accent.
Dun, 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 dun. He drove me warship through your ace last night. Anyway, I think I've derailed enough already.
What do you guys think of the new lights, by the way, on the lanterns? I made a new light setting that's all flickery.
Sounds good. It's I mean, I haven't noticed it, which normally means it's working.
Right, he is going to what do you mean he's got no uses of it to spend? Kiki, why can't I use Arcane Crush?
Let me have a look.
Did you use the little fortune teller thing first? So you can work out who has the arcane crush.
It's got a use.
It does, and it looks like it doesn't have a uses count. There we go. Try
Thank
now.
you. Thank you.
This is the testing.
Pretty much, yeah.
I'm surprised. I thought I'd tested everything from them.
Yeah. Oops. He fails his saving throw. So the assassin takes 10 points of damage, which is, you know, ooh, ow, oh no, I've got 10 points of damage, that hurts, for these guys. More importantly, he's kind of fucked.
There is a status effect for it. Here we go. Never mind, status effect doesn't work. I'll fix it later.
Fine. Okay, so what anyone would see if they were to see what's happening is this guy is now basically been held about 5 feet up in the ground by some sort of arcane suspension forces, and being zapped every turn by force damage in the process.
And see.
Yeah.
Echo. Didn't work that time.
So he does actually get to try and break out again at the end of his turn, and manages it. Well, he didn't stay restrained for long, did he?
It's it's restrained. He gets his save at the end of his next turn.
Oh, so not this turn.
It guaranteed one turn. After that, they get their saves.
Okay, so in that case, he's fucked for one turn. Cope, you got basically a free shot at this guy who's floating in the air 5 foot, unrestrained.
Okay. I don't actually know if there's any particular benefit I get from sneak attacking with this.
You get sneak attack damage.
Yeah, I do. Okay, yeah, I do. Alright, cool. Alright, anyway, I shall do this. I shall pop out and fire. Is that enough?
That actually hits him. Yeah. Roll me damage and sneak attack.
Well, let me. Sneak attack is slow. What is it? Just 1d6 or does it go up with?
I think it's 1d6 at first. Hold on a second. Oh no, it's at level 5, isn't it? That goes up.
Oh, is that how it works? Okay. Alright, then I'll just put in 1d6 as the
Should be
situational
2d6.
bonus. Okay, I was thinking it should be 2d6, but I can't remember.
View sneak attack. Activities, damage, effect. 1d6 scaling rogue sneak attack. If you click your sneak attack ability, it should do 2d6.
Oh, will it? Okay.
Yeah. Level 3 and 4.
Oh, yep, yeah, I just found. Yeah, it is every other level it goes up. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah,
so I
it's-
will,
it's
in the situational bonus part, I will type 2d6, and that should make it go right.
Sure.
Okay.
You can just do the sneak attack button, but sure.
Ah, okay. Well, anyway,
Yeah,
I'll do that in the future.
the actual
This is-
sneak
this
attack
is the same thing.
ability will modify itself as you level up to be appropriate to your level.
Okay.
Okay. You thwack him with an arrow. Lady Victoria. Will essentially tap Foxglove on the shoulder and go, oh, I can't see a thing. We're missing the best bit. Did you see that guy vanish into the ground? That was fantastic. Aren't they good?
Oh, and I do duck back into cover, of course.
Of course. But that's about all she's doing because you can't really see anything because this guy's still stuck around the corner.
Yeah.
Victoria,
That's,
do you want to do anything?
Kinda, yeah. I'm going to... Sorry, I'm just still working through all of these things that aren't quite happening properly with the, these new characters. Let's see, does this work? Victoria is probably gonna tuck away in this corner. Right, that's not quite how I expected, so I will, I'm just going to shoot. No, I can't see anything. I'm going to stay tucked away. In fact, I'm going to move up. I'm going to move up so that I can see what's going on. And, end my turn.
Is Alphonse doing anything?
No, not really. Just staying out of trouble.
Careful.
Fair enough. The Master Thief is going to take this grand opportunity of his opponent being hanging up in the air to attack him with advantage.
Understandable.
And hits 3 times. I'm just going to roll a critical damage and then a normal damage because, you know, same effect, fewer dice roll. So that is 24, 34. Which kills him. The Ebon Hand Assassin is now dead.
Yeah.
He ends his turn. Foxglove, it's your turn. Is there anything you would like to do?
Well, no, I'm not suggesting that, you know, there's nothing else to do here, but I'm gonna take the stuff back from Harry and just keep on walking. Just walking. Nothing exciting.
Fair enough. You go back and meet up with Harry and Victoria, who are all holding the
Yep.
box. So you've got a large box with the headsets in it. That pretty much took both of your hands and all the other
Yep.
stuff.
I reason they've already said, "Hey, we got this," and I'm like, "Cool. Have a nice day. You've got bigger shit to deal with than me walking off of a, you know, suspicious box."
Yep.
That's my reasoning.
The
Arriva deck check.
the combat is basically over at this point because the Vanguard just walks up to the thief and places him under arrest and tells him that if he resists, he will be vaporized.
I mean, it's a compelling argument.
The city guard will you know, he detects nothing. Basically, it's you're under arrest, citizen. I detect no magic on you. The city guard will take you to jail. Resist, and I will be forced to use force. You don't want me to use force, do you? And
Force lightning.
he just basically goes, no, it's fine. I'm sorry. And we will end the combat at that particular point.
Well, they were nasty.
Many such cases.
So, Trig, would you consider that to be a good natural stopping point? I'm
No.
just looking at the clock.
Not exactly. I just want to take a couple more minutes because, a couple more Inquisitors appear on the scene to sanitize the area, shall we say?
Yep.
And everyone starts being questioned.
Aw.
Long story short, they round your party up and start to ask you questions. But before any of you get to say anything, Lady Favour basically says, I mean, it's not quite a Jedi mind trick. These aren't the droids you're looking for. But essentially, you'll find these people treated the situation with the utmost, courage, officer. If it wasn't for them, this could have been, far worse. They saved my cat and everything, yada yada yada, various other things, and essentially the poor Inquisitor guys go, oh, yep, fine. Please move along. We don't detect any magic here. You're absolutely fine. Please go about your business. If there's anything further I need from you, we will get in contact with you. The Ebon Hand are cleaned up. The thief and the bodies of the other thieves are cleaned up, and you do notice that as they're being questioned one by one, all the people just sort of seem to be generally rather shaken.
Yeah.
By the whole thing. But at that point, Lady Favour just turns around and goes, right. Well, that was very exciting. I suggest we go back to mine for a cup of tea or a few drinks and discuss things. Don't you think?
As you say. As you say, mistress. Again, we'll keep up the pretext for now that we are chance meeting upon the street rather than that being a thing. Sure.
Very well. You go back to Lady Veyra's. She's like, and she suddenly goes back to her normal self of being extremely overexcited about everything, and is very much a case of, so what did we get then? What exciting things? What's in the box? What's in the box? What's in the box? Show me, show me, show me, show me, show me. Do you open the box?
I'm gonna go with no, because we don't know if it's trapped, cursed, anything like that. However, I will take out the picture and ask if she recognizes this person, she being a member of the High Society.
She looks at it, frowns. Not sure. Don't think so. Pretty girl. No, I don't think I do. Maybe she was. Where was this? In the chest? I'm not interested in her anyway. I want to know what's in the box. What was in the box? Look, it's got a picture of a big face masky thing on it. What does it say there? 4 headsets, VR, AR? What does this mean?
I couldn't say. This is, as say, we have been tasked to bring this in. This is a, it is not that we don't trust you. I wouldn't want you to get, you wouldn't want you to get hurt or anything, because we don't really know what this thing is, and it was kept under a pretty high guard.
She roars with laughter and goes, "Oh, don't worry. You won't hurt me. I'm sure it'll be fine. Come on, open it. I want to see one. What was all this about?"
Someone else help. The lady's being excited.
But perhaps we shouldn't be opening up a box of something out in public.
You're not in public. You're back at her house.
Yeah. Oh. No, we're back at the house, but it's still
I mean, our mission was to bring it back
yes.
as we found it. So
yeah,
we'd get in a ton of trouble if we did open it up.
Yeah,
but
she looks at you and goes, "What was your mission? What were you actually told?"
We were told to fetch whatever was in the vault.
We were told to go and empty it and bring it back just as it was, and unfortunately, that means we can't open it. You know what? I'm curious myself, but the last time we got told one of these things, it was a, oh yeah, if you open it, you're gonna die type situations.
I mean, the last time
and
you
you're a
opened
nice lady,
something...
you got a lot of life ahead of you. I don't wanna take that risk.
I mean, the last time you opened something, Fox Club, and you gained like 60 years.
Now that's just unnecessary. It was only about 30 years.
It couldn't be. It may not even be that the item in the box is what's dangerous, but if we hand it over opened, then...
Our boss is certainly dangerous.
You said something about them sending you to fetch the crown, right?
Yeah.
And the crown's in the
That's,
box.
Yeah, but the box is kind of part of the thing, you know. It's
But it says on the box there's 4 of them in there.
No, I don't know about that. It seems like kind of a small box for that
No,
level of
it's
stuff.
not. It's a big enough box for 4 of these things in there.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, then I'm still not gonna mess with it. I got given instructions. I'd love to help you out here, but well, let's just say curiosity might kill the cat, and would not like that to happen.
She frowns slightly and looks
I-
disappointing.
I know I don't. My hands are tied. If this was just something I'd found, I'd be all over it. But the kind of jobs we get, it's the kind of jobs where if you don't pay attention, you don't get another job. And not because they don't like you, because you're dead.
Trey, is it still got like the sellotape on it, sealing it?
No.
So it has been opened already once before.
Oh yeah, it's ancient.
That's also.
You know what? As long as we're very careful, maybe it will be fun. What do you say, Skog?
Hey, if you want to take this on, Alphonse, you're more than welcome to.
We will be saying
Alphonse, you're so much more fun. Excellent. Let's open it.
Well, we can open the lid and look in as long as we don't mess around with what's inside. I'm sure it'll be fine.
In before 3,000 gold pieces disappears before your eyes.
Not just 3,000 gold pieces. The person who gave us this task is not the kind of person that you mess around with.
Tell you what, we'll ask him nicely. Once he's seen it, you can probably come have a look. Or we can bring one back here. I don't know. But, it's... I'm trying to think of how to phrase this suitably. It would be a bit like if you'd asked us to go get that fancy necklace recently, and, we took all the gemstones out of it, sort of thing, before you got it. It's kind of defeats the point of the task. Visibly uncomfortable, trying to negotiate my way around this.
I just cared about the fun, and this is not fun. I wanted to see what was in the box. Just a quick peek. Come on, it won't hurt anyone. No one will know. Look, it just slides out. It's like a card tube, and you just push the thing out. We can just see. Go on.
I mean, there's a picture on the box, isn't there?
Yeah, I just want to see what it is.
But what if it's not what's in there? That might be worse. Okay,
I tell you what. If you were to say leave the room for a minute, or close your eyes or look the other way, I could look in it and I won't do anything. I won't touch anything, and I will see it, and you won't know. It will be any the wiser.
Victoria, you gonna help out here?
She reaches forwards, desperately trying to touch, wanting to touch the box.
No, I can tell you're not a young lady who hears know a whole lot, but our boss is kind of a scary guy, and I'm sure he wouldn't be too much of a problem to you, but I feel like if we do this, we might not get another job, and then we might not be so fun for you in the future. Because, on account of being not alive.
I think you'll find, Vera, we can provide you with much more fun if we are not dead because we misstepped on this one.
She slinks over to you, Victoria, and puts a hand on your shoulder and says, "I guarantee no harm will come to you from this."
I'm not entirely sure that that's going to make a grand difference in how they act down in the sewers.
It's not that we don't trust you, mistress. It's just our boss is an awful lot more scary than you are.
Oh, she finds that hilarious and starts laughing in a slightly maniacal manner, and she sort of goes, "Oh, if you say so."
I'm hoping so. We like I say, the sooner we go, the sooner we can come back. If he's fine with it, we can, if you do say there's 4 in there, because it certainly is looking that way, we'll hopefully be able to bring you one back. Because he's one man. He's like one will be enough.
So just
3 would
take
be
him
enough.
one. Or does
Yeah,
he know
but
what
he
was in
knows-
there?
He told us exactly what to go get, so I'm assuming he's got some idea what's in there. And again, he's
I guess
this is not a fun position to be in.
And she just says, "I guess this will have to wait for another time." And she reaches out and puts her hand on the box. Goes, "Maybe another time," and taps it a few times.
I'm just listening for the sound of fragile material inside.
Nope.
Yay. You guys suck. Why didn't you help?
I tried. Did I not?
You did. You did.
So, let's thank you very much for the hospitality. We will try and be back soon with some more entertaining options for you. And I do hope your little kitty cat's on the mend real soon.
Very well. And as she ushers you all towards the door, she reaches over to Alphonse and goes, "Thank you for trying for me. You're more fun than they are." And she kind of kisses him on the side of the head, as a sign of affection, of course. And
Definitely affection.
Alphonse has like a half smile, and there's like a. Well, I'm glad you appreciated the attempt. He seems a bit. He's flushed a bit.
Yeah.
From the kiss.
Yep. Okay, you can make your way back to the. I want to say Guildhall, but the galleon, the boat, and we will leave it there for Skell to give you your reward.
Yay. If we get in trouble for not doing it, I'm going to be more annoyed. It's like, what do you mean you didn't let the nice lady, who we all know is a bit mental, mess with the thing?
I'm going to end the stream there.